Fuck it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the fucking show. A late night, what the fuck show. That's pretty much what's going on. Me saying, what the fuck? Pretty much what's. What? All of a sudden, the moderator activity's been hidden on my computer without me saying so. Like, fuck you. Just show it. Jesus, what? What the hell, Spoogle Goo? You gotta come in and delete all my shit now. Is that the case? You're gonna come in and delete all of my everything. Fuck you. Jesus wept. Bitter fucking tears, motherfuckers. Can't even fucking write my book. Y'all motherfuckers ought to go to fucking prison. Seriously, won't even fucking turn my fucking shit on. Damn fucking bullshit. Well, this is what happens when you give a fuck and you actually go and you try to make a life better for yourself. They delete your fucking life. Yeah, fuck that bullshit. Think I'm happy? Well, I'll tell you what. I was a hell of a lot happier when I was able to write my book. I was a hell of a lot happier when I was able to sell my book. Now, oh, motherfuckers, you done pissed me off. I'm mad. I'm real mad. See, I don't go out there and destroy other people's shit. That's not how that's not how I roll. So when somebody destroys my shit, takes my shit and fucking makes it so it's impossible to use, or deletes my shit, or goes and fucking, moves shit around, or, this is why I don't like fucking Google's updates, by the way. But anyways, when they make it impossible for you to utilize what you are already previously engaged in, that's the moment that you fucking lose your shit. You go say, well, fuck it. If what's the point? If I'm not going to be able to do all this, then why did I buy your bullshit in the first place? Why did I spend my money on you in the first place? Why the fuck am I doing any of this shit on the first place? So, at that point, well, then if you're not going to allow me to do what I can do in order to aid the economy, I tell you what, you can go fuck yourself. You can take your business there, and I'm fucking done with you. And this will be the end of it. This is going to be my fucking absolute goddamn last live stream if this shit don't fucking start working itself north. I'm on that shit. I'm on that level. Like, fuck the bullshit. I was trying to fucking build up my life, trying to make it so that I'm not leaning on anybody. I'm living my own and doing well, and perhaps someday might be able to consider myself a fucking upright and, good individual that's fucking helping and aiding society and being part of, and, doing all that fancy shit that you're supposed to as a man. No, fuck you, Google. You can't have it no more. You went and you deleted me off the fucking everything. Well, okay, fine. Fuck off. That's my feelings on it. And for everybody else, tell you what, Let's tell them to go fuck themselves in guardsman style. Because that's about how as I feel. Right there. Fuck you, motherfucker. They literally deleted all my shit. So what's the point in it? They deleted everything. They fucking shadow banned me, suppressed me, deleted everything, fucking took away my intellectual fucking property. Watch. You watch. I'll put this down on fucking hard copy. It's a bet. They're going to take my book, turn around and sell it in the fucking bookstores and grab all that fucking money up from all y'all. And that way, I'm not going to fucking see a red cent, by the way. They're going to steal everything from me. They're trying right now. I already know it.
Are we going for double time?
Say what?
Hey, Trouble.
Trouble.
We out here breaking the law. I mean, they took us out. I was like, what the hell? You just disappears.
Yeah, no, they took me off of your stream, and then they came back, and I went, and I was like, all right, well, fuck it. I'm just going to go write some in my book, just, do my own thing. So I signed into my computer, and my book's gone.
What do you mean it's gone? You have it backed up on something?
Huh?
You have it backed up on a flash drive?
Well, I did.
So what happened? Like, you updated and the thing disappeared?
No, Google did their own update. And yeah, everything disappeared.
See if it's in your, there's like,
I can't use the app that accesses the little SD card, the SIM card. I can't access any of my book at all.
I think didn't you send me a link to it? Let me see if it's still there.
No, and you could probably read it on Reddit, but the actual, like, the next 4 chapters of the 4th book, those are gone.
You could check your catch and all that. Have you did the back, like, it keeps copies of your old files even when it updates. You're gonna have to like go
right, but I'd have to have access to the app that I was using to write the book to be able to see if it's even there.
So what happened with that?
Apparently one of the updates made it so that it's just an icon.
Okay, hit the icon.
No, I did. That's my thing. I went and I did like all the different back routes and whatnot, the double click, the left click, all that shit.
Just hold it down.
Yeah, I tried holding it down. I tried opening it in a separate browser.
Could you go through the .com part of it? Or go to your Google
It's the onboard Google text app, which apparently doesn't exist anymore, even on Google.
You could try to re-upload the app.
I can't access the SD card.
No, I mean, like, have you tried to re-upload the same app and then?
Yeah, it doesn't exist on the Google Play Store anymore.
Do what?
Yeah. They fucking deleted it all.
Deleted the whole app.
Yeah. I can't access, like, all that I've got is the icon on my computer. It won't open. I went and I looked on Google Play Store to see if they've got the app, It doesn't exist on Google Play Store. I went to open up the thing so that I could just get, I went through like several different apps to try and get into it, and I can't access it through the Google Docs or the Google Drive or any of that stuff. I could only access it through Google Text, and it doesn't work.
Google Text. Could you like extract the book from doing Google Text?
I don't have Google Text though. That's the point. It deleted it all the way across the system.
That's crazy, man.
I mean,
Is
I
it
went
a
through
ghost
third
app,
party.
maybe? Could
Huh?
have been. Could you have accidentally downloaded a ghost app? Have you
No,
heard of those?
no, but I went into the deep files on my computer and tried to figure stuff out. There was a
You know about
backdoor
the ghost
server.
apps, right? You know
There's a
about the
literal backdoor server that was installed on my computer in the last update.
and you didn't arrange for an update. It just updated your shit.
Yeah, it just updates it without you saying so. That's how Google does their shit.
Well, from now on, you're gonna have to like keep it written, not on the computer. Like have a paper. Like you got a printer?
Yeah, but the computer I have doesn't go to that printer, and
It can Wi-Fi, can it?
I just pulled out that fucking flash drive because I'm not having them fucking delete my shit off the flash drive too if it's still there.
Yeah, I would check it on a different device though.
I'm already on that level. Like, fuck this bullshit. I'm not even putting it on my phone. I'm not even going to put it on any device that I own.
Yeah, if Google did that, I wouldn't trust it, man. I would use just do it the old school way, man. Like you got your notepad on your laptop, you know what I'm saying? Or you can do it
No, that's the
or
point.
the old
I wrote
fashioned
all this
way.
shit on my laptop, and I'm not even going to stick it in my phone because I don't want it to. I don't want it to fucking end up getting fucked off of the reader. I'm gonna literally
Yeah,
have to take this and go to some third party freaking computer and do it that way.
yeah. Yeah,
'Cause
I
I
would
already
just go
see what
back
they're
to the
doing.
old
They're
school
like, no,
typewriter.
you wrote that on our app. It's our intellectual property. We could do with it like we please. Like, excuse me, but that did not come out of your brain. That came out of mine.
Exactly. Yeah, I think Garrett might be onto something.
Yeah, they saw a good idea and they're like, well, this guy's not writing it fast enough for our liking, so we're going to finish the book for him and then we're going to steal it. No, I don't think that that's the real case, but the reality of it is I wouldn't put it past him to do that shit. That being said,
Well, we
I
can't
still
do
have that fucking SD card and I'm not plugging it back in, so y'all motherfuckers are caught.
Yeah, they think they slick, man.
Not only that, but that book comes from another series of books that was actually released. It's my books. And by the way, I've also got it on a flash drive, not just the little SD card. So they ain't stealing shit from me without having one hell of a fucking legal battle. And one
Yeah,
that,
we
even
can't
though
just
if I don't win it, I'll still come out looking like a goddamn rich motherfucker.
Yeah, that sucks, man. That sucks. They didn't give me a strike, man. They just cut us, man. They cut the wire.
Yep, that's Gulag. That's why I was like, fuck them.
They cut the wire, man. You see, I went back to look at the stream, right? Like, I'm looking, and I guess it's when I decided to play the Eye of the Tiger. They
Hey,
didn't hit any other part of the stream, okay? They didn't
yep.
hit any other part, but they hit the very end.
Well, that's because I believe that's Youngbloods was the ones who wrote that.
No, that's the Eye of the Tiger, man.
Yeah, I have the Tiger with the band name.
Yeah.
I think it was either
I
Youngblood.
tried to speed it up so it wouldn't, it was kind of
That
distorted.
that doesn't work. You know what
I thought
works
it worked.
is you got to have a high frequency. It's either high frequency or ultra low frequency um, receiver, so you can tell what part of the song has the little blip in it that they use for the copyright, and then you just jump that part of the song.
Yeah, that's just too much, though. But yeah, it left me on the panel by myself. It dropped you. You know what I'm saying?
Got me. I
Nigga was
couldn't get back
nice.
on, by the by.
I mean, it mean like it took me completely off.
Yeah.
My screen yard crashed.
And I could not find it on YouTube. I could not find it in anywheres. Like,
That's weird because I can see it right now, but it might. I don't know what it is, man. This technology is tripping, man.
no soup for you.
It got us cussing. It got us cussing when we were coming back. Like it got you right when you was like,
Oh, I'm already I'm mad as an old red hen. I'll tell you right now. Like, they done took something from me that I've spent the last 6 months working on. Shit, the last several years working on.
"Just regroup, guys. Just regroup. That's all you can do, man." I know it sucks, but yeah, man. I just wouldn't trust the apps anymore, man.
I
Do it the
no,
old school way.
I never trusted them, Alice. It was a matter of
Yeah, but
I
see
can
what you
type.
done did, man. We try to be understanding, we try to give it a second chance, and it's like as soon as we give it a second chance, it just bites us in the ass. I got a song I'm working on. You know what it is?
Hmm.
It's called Mama Was a Rolling Tumbleweed. No, Mama Was a Tumbleweed. You remember Papa Was a Rolling Stone?
Yeah.
This is the remix.
It was a parody song. There you go.
Yeah. I mean, it's like it was the 23rd of December, the day I'll always remember. Yes, I will, 'cause that's the day Mama died, and I wasn't ever able to meet her. Never heard nothing but bad things about her. Daddy, I'm depending on you to tell me the truth. Daddy hung his head down and said, "Daughter, Mama was nothing but a tumbleweed." You like my new song? It's for it's for the single daddies out there. And Mama was a tumbleweed. She wasn't a Rolling Stone. She was a tumbleweed. But that's what I'm working on. I'm working on the remix for all the bad mamas out there, so they can get some recognition. But I wanted to make sure this still was working, so I figured I'd come by, say hi. You think I'm working with a platinum hit?
Possibly.
Yeah, Mama was a tumbleweed. The hell happened? This thing acting up, man. Try to.
Yeah, they're doing it again. No soup for you. Fucking bastards. I won't call them Nazis. The Nazis had more self-respect than that. Fucking bastards. Yeah, they cut her. Like that's what I keep on saying. Like they keep on doing this shit, and I'm about to fucking say fuck them all. Like y'all will never see me again. Like you might see me in everyday life and be like, "Oh, dude, that's the guardsman arm. For reals, that's the fucking guardsman arm. He was on the YouTubes forever, and they fucking just destroyed his ass. Like, dude, that's fucked up, man." You see me walking down the street like fucking looking all decrepit and shit, and fucking clothes all in tatters and shit. Be like, yeah, man, they fucking made his ass homeless. Fuck, man. This is what happens when you go against Google. You know what? I got news for you, Google. Gotta fix it for your stupid. By the by, it's not an empty threat. I can actually do it. They cut me again? Fuckers. They actually cut. I was wondering why my fucking little doohickey majigger here was not making noise. Yeah. As I was saying, an EMP. See, I can brainstorm these motherfuckers. I got you. I got your number. Shit. I could literally stutter step my words so as you have to actually post them. Gotcha. What's that says? Bring it, motherfucker. Fuck you. So, just so that we're clear, I give this particular platform 2 fingers way the fuck up. Rah. Fuckers. You can keep on trying to censor my words. You can keep on trying to censor me. But the fucked up funny part of it is, it's kind of hard to censor a man when he's sitting there talking. I will be heard, damn it. Even if I got to stand out there in a fucking soapbox and shout it at the 4 walls. Pardonnez-moi. That stout is talking back to me. It was pretty stout. But yeah, I'll show you what I mean by literally cannot fucking pull the damn thing up. And if I swear to God, if it pulls itself up, I'm gonna be madder than hell. Because they're trying to actually fuck me over. They're trying to bullshit you. So let's jump down the rabbit hole real quick. There it is. And here we go. And there's the icon. Where'd it go? Click on the icon again. Where'd it go? Click on the icon again. Where'd it go? Do you see what I'm saying? This is the only app that can actually do it. All right. I'm going to take this and I'm going to drag it over here. Put it down. We're going to click it again. Nothing. Not a damn thing. Clicky, clicky, Mr. Tricky. Fuck me running. You see what I mean? It literally won't run. Run it from the launcher? No. Run it from the recent app system? No. Run it from the key, the toolboard. We already know that doesn't work, but I'll try it again. Really? It won't even drag now. I'll try it this way again. Put it down here on the toolboard. Dashboard. It still won't work. I'm literally fucking super clicking this shit. You see how this works? Fuck 'em. If it don't work, fuck 'em. This is what I mean by Google has deleted my book. That's the app that it was on. You can't get into it, can't access it. It's deleted. Oh, and by the way, I'm on a laptop computer, like if you can tell what I'm saying. Two fingers. That's how you do the whole right click thingy. Two fingers on the laptop. Because it's this little thingy here. I don't think it's funny, Huck. I'm gonna be honest. This is pretty fucked up. This was the book that was literally supposed to pull my ass out of the gutter. It's gone. Completely. I can't access it. I can't do none of that shit. It's gone. Yeah, if it was a car, I could fix it, If it were, anything else. This is why, as I says, paper, it's unhackable. Yeah, and watch this. If you find my book with book 4 in it anywhere, and I mean fucking anywhere on the internet. Hell, if you find it with book 3 in it anywhere on the internet, AI wrote that. That is not my book. I wrote Sky Knight, I wrote Dedicated Minuteman, I wrote Archangel, and I wrote Soldier of Heaven. Those books are mine. So even if they wrote it with an AI, it's still my intellectual property because they stole my other intellectual property. So there. It's called just compensation. You steal from me, I get everything that you fucking made off of that. Yeah, I would not be surprised if, it's over my attitude towards women, towards these intellectual fucking short stacks, towards the idiots in Congress, towards everybody in the fucking bullshit. All right. Mind you, I don't have qualms with the folks that are staying either, standing back and being like, whoa, 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 I don't approve of this shit. All right. But seriously, Google, you do know such things as EMPs exist. Just saying, I could fucking scramble your whole goddamn network with what, fucking 2? And you motherfuckers are literally fucking with the one guy who knows how to do it. And chooses not to. get this fucking close to just... Woosah. Because I fucking swear to God I will. I've already got it from Google. Anything that has been deleted from a computer, they can't get it back because they don't do the metadata thing anymore. The app's literally called Text. T-E-X-T. I'll write it down in the thingy-majigger here. Oh, fuck you, computer. That's the name of the app. Honest to God truth, that's the actual app name. It's a built-in app on the computer. It cannot be, it's not something you download. It's something that's built into the computer. So it doesn't, you don't get it off the Play Store or any of that shit. It just, oh my God. Fuck these people. Yeah, it's on Reddit. Except that Soldier of Heaven, there's only, I think, like chapter 9 on Reddit. Chapter 10, chapter 11, chapter 12, and chapter 13 are all gone. Completely. This just fucking gone. These motherfuckers is really starting to damage my calm. Don't even know who the fuck his eye really is. I need me a cigarette. I'm about to fucking lose my shit. Ouch! Ay, du står för honom. Motherfuckers. Not just blocking people from the live streams, but they're destroying everybody's lives as we speak. They just fucking deleted all of my intellectual property. Yeah, anybody can get on my panel. Anybody can. I don't fucking care no more. I'm gonna get deleted off of YouTube anyways. They deleted my fucking book. They deleted all of my newest drawings that I had that were actually on the computer. Something I didn't tell you all about because I didn't want anybody to know about it. Give me just a second, Latina. I'll be sure to drop that link in the chat for you. Oh, right. Here we go. And there you go. There's a link. I thought I pinned it. I must have not pinned it. I'll fucking go pin it right quick here. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to pin that up at the top. And y'all have fun now. It's about how as I feel about it. Fuck Google. They want to play this fucking game. I'm the last individual you ever want to fuck over. Because I don't just get mad or get even. I'll get a million motherfuckers to actually get fucking even. Yep. That or that freaking shout bus shouty. Yeah, their Hunger Games and our ass is really hard. I'm about to fucking show them why the fuck a mockingbird was actually chosen as the hero character of that particular. I used to have friends that would fucking literally just, they'd take you down for shits and gigglies. And then put your shit back up like, a couple days later or something. But they just do it just to fuck with you. I think that they need to start putting their skills towards I don't know, better use. Really? Holy shit. But for reals though. Okay. Well, it could be worse. It could be so much worse, right? I mean, I could be poor and incapable of doing a regular basic labor job and unwilling to put up with people's bullshit, so definitely not going to be in a fucking desk job. And you know, not have Social Security. Oh wait, that's all the case. YouTube's about the only thing that ain't fucking fucked off on me yet. Google's fucking tearing everything down though. Took my book, took my fucking drawings, took access to my fucking computer and fucking put a backdoor sitting in there that's damn near impossible to delete. Mm-hmm. I agree. One of the best damn emojis they ever created, because I'm going to use the shit out of it on them. Feel like beating them with a spicy pickle. Dumping some freaking eggplant puree on their front doorstep. Go and buy some gray poop on so I can dump it all over the place and be like, there's poop on everything. Fuck these motherfuckers and they're goddamn deleting my shit. Like to see them be worth worth anything instead of stealing other motherfuckers' intellectual property and passing it off as fucking their own. Yep. Anybody who tries to do anything themselves, fuck them over. No, you can't do this. Why? Because you're not under our control. Wait, and that's a bad thing? Yeah, Tommy vexed. Freaking what's him Tom McDonald? They fucked over everybody, man. What was that that group that was getting real big just before the fucking YouTube purge? God, I can't remember. They played bars forever and all of a sudden they started getting big and then they just disappeared. And it's like nobody remembers them anymore. I mean, I don't even fucking remember them. Oh, well. The shit they put me through, I'm about ready to fucking walk away from it all again. Fuck, last time I was actually off of the internet. And I mean, like, in a way that I wasn't on YouTube or fucking around with Google Plus or any of that shit. It was just before I went and I tried to sign up with the Army, actually. It's years ago. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bad Wolves. That's right. The funny thing is Tommy Vext actually went further. They really didn't go all that far. They got like one song that was really good. And it was a remake of another song from another band. See, yeah, this is how I feel about it. Like, fuck them, man. I think I'll go back to the woods. See, they don't. These idiots at Google don't realize how good they had it by having me sit here and type a fucking book into a computer and try and sell it. They don't know how good they had it by me sitting here trying to be part of society. I used to live in a tent. I used to fucking live down on the river and, you know, next to an old van. They don't even know. Yeah, if they release my fucking book, believe it or don't, I do actually have enough money to do a fucking civil suit. I do have that. I keep that in a back burner account off somewheres in the fucking ethers. Not even under my name. Specifically for situations like this. You want to fucking delete my shit and think I won't fucking know it happened. I mean, come on now. Play a very dangerous game. You do realize that, what was it, that lady that freaking went and shot up the fucking YouTube? She literally had millions of videos on YouTube. And in one night, they were all deleted. All of them. And this was before she went and did all that shit, by the way. I think I covered that back in the day. They actually made me delete that fucking video. It really pissed me off. It's one of my old videos that I ended up having to delete because of the state came in and said you have to delete this video. I was like, what? So you're barring me from my freedom of speech? They're like, that's not freedom of speech. You don't have the right to say that shit. What, the truth? Sorry if the truth hurts, motherfucker, but that's not my problem. I don't think that they're ready for me to fucking compete in the Hunger Games, I'll tell you that. I'll make Katniss Everdeen look like a fucking noob. Funniest shit is I've actually slept up a tree. See, that's the way as I look at it. You don't want me to talk, son. All you're gonna do is make yourself infamous. You could either be famous or infamous. It's your choice. Me personally, I'd rather be famous. The way as I look at it is, you want to delete my shit, son. All you're doing is causing yourself a fucking whole lot of shit. Whole lot of problems. Because if I gotta sue somebody for my intellectual property back, I'm gonna be suing them for more than it's worth. Goddamn motherfuckers. Well, I think it's time that I go ahead and I get serious then. Used to be always in jest, I'd say that sort of shit, but now I think I'm gonna get real dark. People ain't gonna like me now. It is what it is. Here I am thinking, I just write my book. I'll be peaceful, I'll be a kind gentleman and do my thing and try to make a living, live my life without being such a fucking asshole. But nope, can't do that. We can't let Blaine be peaceful. Why? Why would we let him be peaceful? Why the hell not? Seems every time I want to put the rifle down and pick up a shovel, they want to fuck with me. Well, sounds like we're going to have some fun. Google's dirty secrets. Alrighty then. What the fuck? SEO? Tax avoidance, misuse of search results, unfair market dominance. I don't want to know your dirty secrets. Thank you. It's very fucking unsecure. That's the not news. Yeah. Fuck these motherfuckers. Goddamn bullshit motherfuckers. Like they act like they shit don't stink. Fucking spookle goo. Well, you saw it here first. I am not trying to fucking destroy my life. It's being destroyed for me. That's all right. I'm not a bad shot. I could live off a fucking wild game. Because just like was it Tommy Vext and Peyton Parrish sang that song, I got the heart of a warrior. Nothing can stop me, move out of my way. You know? Well, it is what it is. Into the darkness to uphold the light. Oh, it just goes to prove that, you know, if it was something that was ordained by God, the devil himself will come out of the woodwork to try and destroy it. Uh-huh. That's life. You can't do anything. You will own nothing and be happy. I don't know if you guys got the memo on the message, but they deleted the app that I was using to write my book. And now I can't access my book. And pretty sure that they deleted all of my book. Because I don't agree with the mainstream mislead you bullshit. And so they're coming after me now. Well, you know how I'll look at it. Had to happen at some point. So I'll just wait for them to try and take a shot at me. And then I'll keep calm and return fire. I don't know. I think she might have gone back to her corner, or they might have fucking nixed her from the chat. I don't know. One thing's for damn certain, they don't want me talking to her. When we get together, there's all sorts of sparks. Sparks of knowledge, sparks of truth. Good times, happiness. You know how it works. They don't want you to be happy. They don't want you to have a life of your own. I gotta fix it for that. It's called yeah. Keep calm and do not fire until you see the whites of their eyes. They straight up pulled a fucking soup Nazi on my ass. No soup for you. I do have it backed up on a thumb drive, but if I don't have the app to access it, what's the point of the thumb drive? They're using big brain tactics, brother. Yeah, they'll probably nix this fucking live stream later. Saying, oh, that's misinformation. No, it's not, motherfucker. I literally paid it out. I fucking brought it up on the screen so y'all could see. I ain't bullshitting. And I'll do it again. Shit, here. Once again. Share screen. Just for shit, sleaze, and gigglies. Entire screen. Click on the screen. Share. All right. And then, ha 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 ha. Nope. There it is again. Nope. And the third run. Put it down here. See if it runs off the tool board. Nope. Not running off the tool board. And now I can't fucking put it back. Really? It's like, we won't let you have it. It won't let me do it. Oh, wow. It won't even let me take it off the tool board now. Fuckers. Fuck these people, man. No, you can't write a book. Why not? Because we don't think that you can. What the fuck? Who asked you your opinion? Yeah, they are fucking tripping. I'll put it that way. Cat X is shit. I can't access the app to get the information off of the drive, which was literally formatted to that app. You know, we used to say burn Balenciaga. Well, now I'm saying fucking burn Google to the ground. And yes, I'm using Google to do all of this, by the by. I'm going to do it from their own fucking platform. Fuck them motherfuckers. We're going to delete and destroy all of your intellectual property so that you don't have it. Then we're going to go and we're going to take that intellectual property and we're going to release it for ourselves and go and make money off of it and fuck you. That's what they're saying to me. I got fucking news for these bastards. I only missed once. And that's only if it's intentional. Hmm. Gotta go through my shit and fucking delete everything. Sure. Fucking hard factory reset, and maybe I can do all that shit again. Of course. That's if I can remember how to do it. See, I'm sitting here chain smoking because this shit got me so fucking pissed. The only reason why I'm shouting at the top of my fucking lungs right now is because it's midnight. Yeah, they for real tripping. I did clean out the cache data. I cleaned out everything. I actually got an app for that. Cleaned out the cache on the app. I cleaned out the freaking caches on the different shit. I cleaned out my freaking search history. I went back and I looked to see if there was any special shit that I need to be worried about. Found a document that I didn't even realize I had downloaded, which makes no fucking sense because I didn't download it. So I deleted that. And then, yeah, it gets interesting. I got half a mind to just going, fuck it, mad. I'm gonna get even. And after all this shit, I mean, for honest to God truth, again, just to show you that I ain't bullshitting none. These are my shortcuts. Continue where you left off, it says. This is supposed to be an app, not just a regular old icon. But this is the icon that comes up when there's a missing app. And these are all my shortcuts right here. Yeah, I'm getting even by being on one of their fucking apps. Fuck. What do I pay these motherfuckers for again? Oh, yeah. To destroy my intellectual fucking property. I need to shoot something. Go throw some cads out there or something. Go shoot some cads. Oh, there's Alice.
Beat me up, Scotty. This thing's tripping, man. Did you check it and see if there was any kind of like shortcuts?
Yeah, I'll show you again. I was showed it off a second ago, but I'll show you again. All right. You see that?
No.
You can't see that, or you can?
I see it. You talking about that fourth icon, right?
No, I'm talking about this icon right here. The one that I keep clicking on that goes and nixes it off. I'll put it down at the bottom.
Okay.
Same icon.
Yeah.
Nothing there. Literally clicking it like crazy.
Yeah, I hear you clicking it.
It's not doing nothing.
Have you tried to go into the app? Like you know how you have the on mine it's you go to the apps. Like go inside the app. Have you tried to click it on the right? Use your right click on that app. Yeah, go to your settings.
I'm on a laptop, so it's both fingers. So
Yeah,
you hold down with one.
mine has like both sides, but you can do separate. Have you
Yeah,
tried to
mine.
go to settings and go to app info?
I wish it wouldn't come up like that, but what could I say?
Yeah, you don't have to have it on the screen, but there's like it should go you take it off the screen just in case it shows any kind of personal information like your IP or anything.
It don't matter anymore. There's nothing I can get. There's nothing anybody can get into. It's all gone.
Okay. Go to the apps. There should be a thing that says manage. Yeah, is that manage? Okay, you go down. Which app is it? There's a text. Okay. What's that say at the top?
Says uninstall, pin to shelf, no special permissions, and more settings and permissions.
Okay.
It doesn't need any permissions.
It says more settings though. Go down a little bit. See what all it says. Does it say it was updated?
It says this source is installed by default,
Yeah, by default.
which means it can't be uninstalled.
Click on it and see what it says. If you can. It don't let you click on that. Okay, what's that bottom one say?
It says remove extension.
Let's see. Is that other one in the I can't really see this shit. See if I can make my screen bigger.
You
Okay.
see what I'm saying?
It says site settings. Oh, you took it off. Okay, view and web store permissions, site access, automatically access on the following site. Okay. Manage extensions. Let's see. Install manage app.
Yeah, it doesn't tell you anything that you could actually use it. This is for like the Google
It says
Chrome
remove
store.
possible malware. Do you see that?
Huh?
Go down a little bit. Malware. Remove possible malware. What's it say? Have you checked the computer to see if you do have malware on it? Because like sometimes when they update, that's just strange. The way they lock your app down.
Yeah.
I would do like you got a virus thing or anything on your computer?
I don't know. honestly.
You can scan it.
I took my malware stuff off of this because it was it was literally putting malware on my computer.
Okay.
I caught it doing it a couple of times. That's why I don't use that anymore. Malware bites.
Could it possibly have left something behind?
Yeah, it's possible, but at the same time, it wouldn't. This I had my computer cleaned by a professional several times, and I go to his site all the time in order to have him have backdoor access so that he can go in and
You might
do
want
his
to talk
deed.
to him and see what happened with the app. It could be like some kind of glitch or something because everything's acting up.
I don't know what it is. I do know that the app that is supposed to be there is not there anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe he could I would just email him and ask him to do the backdoor thing. But tell him, look, I have my book on there. I'm trying to get my stuff back, man. If you can, kindly, sir.
I
Help.
am not crawling to these motherfuckers to fix their fuck up.
No, you just tell him exactly what happened, man. You ain't gotta be like it's not crawling, okay? It's just you can attract bees with honey, not vinegar, Dodgeman.
Yeah, I'm trying to make a living.
I
It's not
know,
like I'm doing anything
I
illegal.
know you're pissed, but it's not the people's like just see what you can do. See if they'll listen to you before you like. Don't shoot their head off first. Do it later. It's a process.
Oh, they already got my process. I'm about to fucking
See,
just
I got
delete it
you to
all.
smile. I got you to smile, man.
Yeah,
You're
well,
all
that
put it
see,
on.
that's the difference, though. You're the one who's making me smile, not this bullshit.
I know, but like I would see since you've had a tech person before, and you did have that malware and you took it off, I would like have them look at it because it updated by itself. So it has to do with the system owner, like not you, but the actual people, and they should have a tech support. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this isn't my fault. This is Google OS.
Yeah,
So
they need to correct it because you had important documentation on there. They
yeah,
can't
but that's the
ignore
thing,
that.
though. If you know anything about computers, once something is deleted, the only thing that's left over is metadata. And in order to access that metadata, you have to have the right software to do it. And it's illegal for anyone to have or own that software unless you are in law enforcement.
So basically, it's encrypted.
No, basically it's deleted.
Yeah, I mean, but it's still logged in. It's like a ghost file on your computer because once it goes on there, it's on there. But with the encryptor thing, okay, it's a type
You
of
let
thing
me
where they can go in there and still find the trail of stuff. Like we can delete stuff all we want, but there's still like a trail unless you do a factory reset. That way, I don't think you need to do a factory reset until you get maybe possibly get in touch with one of them and see what they can possibly do to help you. But don't do a factory reset until you talk to them tech support people.
They deleted it from the App Store.
Well, they got to give people time to get their stuff off there, man. That's just crazy.
That this is what I keep saying. Like,
No warning, no nothing.
no, nothing. No warning. No, maybe you should do this so that you can get into your stuff later. No, fuck all that shit. Just fucking delete it.
That's why I'm wondering, like, if you didn't get it off the App Store and it was on your computer, like, so how could they just like go in and delete something that is on your physical, and there's proof of it? I would screenshot, like, take a oh, I got the hiccups. Take a picture of it, and when you contact the tech support person, show them, like, look, the app is still showing present, but it's not functioning. And I have my book on there, and I need access to my book, and everything I'm doing is not working. So what did y'all just do? My thing updated, and I need to find out how can I access my materials.
All right. So
I'm
I'm going to show you the proof that I have that I had a book.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, like, that's stuff you could talk to the tech people about. Like, show them, present it to them.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. I mean, we all know I have a book, and I'm just pointing out,
Yeah.
this is the last chapter that I have actual access to, chapter 9. I had chapter 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14 all written.
You just hadn't uploaded it yet.
Yeah. I hadn't put it on there. I
I know you're frustrated, man.
I'm pissed.
Oh, yeah.
Frustrated is just like
That's what I'm saying. Do you have any kind of way to email that tech support person?
I ain't talked to him in years. I basically log on to his website, his extension, and let him do his thing. He literally does it, and it's one of those. As long as it's not bothering him, he's really helpful with things. But as soon as I start like being a bother, then he just fucking disappears and shit. So
well,
I try not to bother him too much.
Yeah, I was just explaining to him what happened.
And he's going to tell me the same thing I've been telling everybody, is that if Google deleted the app, and that's the only app that you could access the software with, access the hardware with, then there's nothing anyone can do because it was formatted to that specific software.
Well, do you remember what you wrote?
Nope.
You don't recall?
I mean, I have a kind of an idea of it, but I was so into just writing the book that I wasn't memorizing it.
Yeah, I get like that sometimes. I would get a typewriter, do it the old school way, and then you could be like this spy, you know what I'm saying, or some kind of special agent, and you can make it fun, like the typewriter sound. I'm in the caves of hiding from the Nazis, and they can't get me, but I'm going to write this amazing story. You could be like Indiana Jones or some shit.
No, I literally did. I mean, you see who the main character in this story is, right?
Yeah. No, I mean, like, as you're writing, you could like make it fun. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the thing, though. I had a fucking I had a series going, and
I know you're frustrated. I'd be fucking pissed, dude.
I'm mad as hell. I mean, this is not just a small book. I'll run you through it for a second. This is one chapter. All right.
That's a chapter?
This is one chapter.
That looks like a synopsis.
You know what I'm saying?
Jesus.
And look at how many readers I got. It's
wow.
5,000 readers. Folks that are just sitting there reading the book.
Oh, that's cool, man.
It was.
It still can be, Guardsman. Don't give up, man. Don't give up. I know it's hard right now. Okay? You're frustrated. It's okay. Just take a deep breath. I mean, you got that many people reading your stuff. I mean, I know it's going to be hard to regroup, but look at it this way. If you can't get it back, you can remaster it and make it even better. And just make sure you're backing everything up. If you do got it on a flash drive, there's still hope. There's still hope, man. I would just try to try it on another device to see if you can extract it.
That's the thing, though. I got to have the app to extract it.
What do you mean? You might be able to, because like if it's a certain type of flash drive, right? Is it the type of flash drive could possibly have a program where you can extract it without using that app? Yeah, it's a little it's a scan disk.
Yeah.
So what you got these you got an adapter for those things you can get, and it'll extract it.
Yeah, but the thing is that you've got to have the right software. The scan disk is it's how is it say?
It might show up as text, you know what I'm saying? Like, so
Yeah, no, the way that it works is that in order to use the chip, you have to have the right software in order to read it, because if it's not formatted for the specific software that you're using, it won't even read it. It'll just delete everything off of it. Which, by the way, that deleted everything off my camera. That deleted everything off of my everything. Just like all of it, just gone, because it was all on that app.
yeah, I think this is you can take from this bad situation and just make sure you're having backups.
I mean, I do. That's my point. My backups are useless.
No, I mean, like, not completely linked to that app is what I'm saying. Like, separation. You know what I mean? So it's like I have two emails because like some of my stuff, that way if something messes up, it'll be like it'll be linked to another thing. So it sucks, man, but you can see, because that's a scan disk, right? You can see if there's some kind of thing where you can extract it from it, go through the back door of it. It might have a back door just to get it off, like your book. Something's it's gonna be okay, Carsman. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. See, at least you're not Joe Biden right now. He's in the space, and you know, Corn Pop was a good dude.
God damn.
Chocolate ice cream.
You know,
Hey,
it's nice to be.
Did you see they got rid of the did you see they got rid of what you call it? What was her name? Beetlejuice. She's leaving. She'll be working at McDonald's soon.
Yeah. Let me see if I can actually pull it up here off of my files.
Okay.
Hey!
It's still there, see? Look.
It's still on my file system.
Okay, go back to your files.
Let's see if I can actually get the book to come up.
Let's see.
Well, it won't do it. Huh?
Go view.
See what I mean?
Go to view. Is that it? That's it. Says chapter 1 right there.
Yeah, but I
go to-
can't do anything with it. I can't fix it. I can't nothing with it.
Yeah, but you'll be able to extract it. Like, you're gonna have to handwrite it, but it's there. Try to see if that chapter you were working on, see if it's on there. Go to chapter, what is it, chapter 10?
Let me see here. Hang on a sec. Phil's.
There you go. Sky Knight. See right there?
Yeah, but no, Sky Knight's the first book.
Okay.
Soldier of Heaven's the next one, and the last one that's on here. Yeah. That's the last one that's there.
Go to view. Go to view.
No, look, this is what I'm saying. No, I'd already done 10 and 11 and 12 and 13 and 14. This is the last one of Soldier of Heaven that's on here, but I had 10, 12, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Okay, go down a little bit. See if there's any more. Okay.
Nope. It's not there.
Not there. So I didn't extract it from the app. See if you hit text app and see if it works through the file system. Go to open.
Hold on a second. Let me just let's do this. Like so. Open text. Won't do it.
Maybe default. Maybe you need to take it off of default. Like the app, take the app off as default.
I can't do anything with it because the app doesn't exist.
Well, try to hit change default. Okay. All right, now try to hit one of the things.
See, it doesn't do anything there. And let me just go ahead and
at
least again.
The SD card, you put, that's your SD card, right?
Nope, this is not the SD card. This is just on the computer.
Okay.
And yeah, no, it doesn't open. Let me go ahead and freaking
I would not factory reset your computer because it might delete all your stuff, man. It will delete even all that stuff you just seen, all them files you just had. It'll delete it.
If I did what?
If you did a factory reset on your computer, right? All of those files you were just looking at would disappear.
Yep.
So don't do that. Not unless you've got them backed up, okay?
It doesn't matter, like I said, because they're not there. Those files aren't there. I'm gonna try this thing again, but
yeah.
Right. Here we go again. Does not say external drive on it.
This is plain text.
Now I'm looking over here. There should be another one that says external drive.
Hit that little dot. What's that dot right there? Oh, okay. That's just to move it.
Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Finally, it mounts.
Ruh-roh. I'm starting to smell some chicken. We might be cooking. It's a Sky Knight. Let's see if it's on there.
Well, it's got Soldier 10 on there.
Uh-oh.
Fuck. All the rest of them are gone.
Well, we got one. We got some. It's looking better. Carson.
And half of the freaking thing's gone.
Well, you got one, almost one. Well, you right. You like to right, right a lot.
Yes, I do.
Hey, you do pretty good, like Major Corporal. Excellent. I'm glad you got my note.
You know, if you really get into the story, it's actually pretty good.
I could see it, man. I mean, I read some of the other, I read the other one. Like, I was like,
Let me see if I can write in it. Does it work? No, it does not.
wait, what's that blue thing?
That's just copy. It's a
Okay.
copy cursor.
Yeah, I would try to print it out on. I would go ahead and like try to print all those out on your printer, just to have it backed up. You know what I'm saying, on paper. And when you're writing, once you get done, I would just, since you have a printer, I would just go ahead and print it up. That way you got it, just in case this happens again. Back it up on paper. Like type it out and then print it. You know what I'm saying? But we got one. We ain't got them all, but go down, see if it might be hiding. It might be in the bushes somewhere. You know, might be hiding.
Nope.
But you got one. You sure you didn't name it something else?
Yep. Every single one of the books has a different title, but you can notice that all the titles are pretty much the same across them.
The dates too.
Yep.
Well, that one's February 11th, 17th, February 6th, 17th. You've been busy.
Mm-hmm.
Really sucks that you ain't got all of them, but we found one.
Yeah, but I can't do nothing with it.
So see, it's not on the other part of the SD card.
That's my point. This is all that there was, but you know, this right here,
See
there's
if you
a
can print it. Is your computer hooked up to your printer?
no. The only printer in the house doesn't have any ink in it.
Oh,
And yeah, ink's fucking expensive. It's a question of
oh yeah.
eat or print. You know, it's like
Yeah, you got what kind? You got the one with the gel or just a regular cartridge?
um, it's the quick print ink thing. The inkjet. I think it's one of those inkjet printers.
So you don't got the refillable one?
No. Shit, I gotta go even look at it. You gotta remember, for the most part, if I'm gonna do something on an electronic thing, I do it electronic. But yeah, half is better than nothing, but at the same time, that is
It's still messed up, or I understand.
that's about a month's worth of work
I
that
know.
just gone.
I know. I'm just glad that there was some of it still there. Right? Let's be optimistic. You know, the shit has hit the fan, but it's not all in your eyes yet.
Yeah, some of it's still there, but I can't write anything.
Like some of it's still there. It's not all of it, but some of it. So you're gonna have to. I guess you're gonna have to like just take time and like just copy it and then reinsert it somewhere else. You could go to the print store and they would print it out. You can take the SD and it'll print it out.
I'm looking at this and like the amount of work that went into this, and it's just gone.
Well, you got some of it, so you might actually just reading it, you might be able to go back to where you were writing, just knowing that you got that part, that piece of it. It could spark up the memory of where you were, like where you were visioning your story going. So there's still hope. I know you're frustrated. I know. But let's try to be positive when it's not negative. When it's negative, I know it's hard. Just look at Joe Biden, okay? Just look at him. Be glad that you're not him, okay?
Oh, I'm fucking ecstatic. I ain't him, but there again, it's like
You said what planet do you think he went to? Like while he was up there?
that motherfucker ain't walking on a planet.
Maybe you should write a book about the world's stupidest president. That would be like you'd have so much to write about. Like he just gave us so much material. Like the importance of putting escalators on the plane. So like to get on the plane so you don't have to trip up the stairs just move up for you. How to prevent like falling off bicycles by keeping inflation down. Who would have thought? I mean, maybe we've been putting too much air on our tires. And the only way to like keep from falling off the bike is do some deflation. I seriously think there's a link to his inflation and him falling off that bike. I think that it caused a bump in his tire. There's got to be an explanation.
Y'all, you better hang on because I'm about to go get me a box of tapioca pudding.
The hell is that? You eat that? You eat that? What's in that anyway? Those little beans.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Oh my god.
Well, I'm Joe Biden. I can't. Everything goes in my head.
It's a rice pudding.
Rice pudding? Is that rice? Yeah. Those little beads?
Yeah, those little beads, the tapioca beads, are made of a type of rice.
That's what it is. I was always wondering what the hell those things were. I don't like eating it. I thought it was plastic.
This is basically what rice is.
They do have some rice. You gotta be careful with the rice you get. It might not be rice. I'm serious. They were talking about that. This lady she was like, something's wrong with my rice. And she was trying to cook it and it wouldn't. It was like rubber. Like it was not rice. These people trying to poison us.
Yeah, no, you'd be surprised. There's a reason why I can't digest white rice anymore. When I was younger, I used to be like really into the rice cakes, health food craze.
Rice cakes.
Yeah. It was basically just puffed rice that's been squished into a cake and baked into that.
Those Quaker things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to be real big into that, and I found out pretty much the hard way. There's arsenic in white rice.
Arsenic?
Yeah. I have a specific reaction to arsenic. Some people, they get the shits, they get, ill to their stomach or something like that. I get really puffy. My joints start to just puff out and I can't move. and I get massive, massive headaches from arsenic. And that's how I could tell when there's arsenic in something. Like there was going back there 3 or 4 years back, I was talking about how there's a lot of arsenic in chicken meat, and in their feed. The
Why
way
you
that I,
put that shit in the food, man?
yeah, well, the way I was able to tell that there was arsenic in the chicken is I started having that reaction to eating chicken. And then I went and I did some research because, I've only had that reaction when I was dealing with rat poison before. So I thought, well, why would I be having this reaction? Come to find out, there's rat poison in fucking chicken feed. Makes them get fat faster.
Man, they messing up the food, man. See, that's why I got my own chickens right there. So I got my own chickens. I know what they're being fed. I ain't gonna poison myself.
See, I thought the same way. I stopped eating chicken for a while, just specifically because if I didn't grow it, I didn't want to know it. And
yeah, and then your rooster went crazy.
yeah, my rooster went and killed all my chickens.
Well, it's hard to find chickens right now. Like,
oh yeah, no,
they're backlogged on trying to buy chickens. So tomorrow I'm gonna take some of them eggs. Like, I'm gonna go out there and get some of them eggs out of the chicken house, and I'm gonna put them in the incubator. Because I mean, I only got 3 chickens left. The other one, I tried to heal it up, man.
yeah.
It just, when I went out there, I would have ate it, but it was stiff. I ain't eat nothing if it's stiff. Don't touch that. It's not no good. I didn't see it die, so I didn't want to eat it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's perfectly natural. I mean, you don't, most folks, they would have turned around and just ate that chicken and not even known, that can make you really sick.
Yeah, because it could have had some kind of blood infection or something due to the leg being broke.
Yeah.
So all I got is black chickens now. I did have 2 brown ones.
I had that one chick that got a broken leg. You know that was the one chick that actually lasted the longest. That's the hen that just died, was the one that had a broken leg.
Well, it broke it right at the hip. Okay, so
that one's just easier to go and lead breakfast on.
It's a Chinese poon. It's a Chinese spy poon boon. It's a poon boon. You see how big that thing was, right? It's like as big as 3 buses or something like that. Like,
you think they were compensating?
Yeah, I think they were compensating for other small things going on. I think, yeah. Kind of reminded me of you seen that movie Up with that old man, and he had this dream of all the balloons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like and a lot of people didn't realize there's a guy that I watch. He watches everything in the sky, like the radar and everything. And we got balloons everywhere, actually.
Yeah.
I had to take that stream down because I knew they were coming for that one. They after us. We're not supposed to congregate. Striking up Bandit and Salty. No, they can't be friends. No, we're cutting alive. We're cutting it out.
Shut it down. Shut it down now.
They're showing cockfighting. They're talking about cocks. That was it.
I actually I had this saying back in the day for bullshit like this, and it goes something like this: This is my rifle. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Right? This is my rifle. This is my gun. This is what is it? What is it? He said, "This is my rifle. This is my gun. This is one's for war, and this one's for fun." Isn't it? I think that's what it is. Full Metal Jacket.
This is my rifle. This is my gun. This one's for pleasure. This one's for fun.
Yeah, there we go. You see, I knew you'd be on point.
Hey, we had to sing that song.
Hey, it's like the one I'm working on. It's the 23rd of December. Mama was a tumbleweed.
Mama was a tumbleweed.
Where she laid her grass is where she had her weave. Her weave. That's it. You know, I might be on to something. Because Papa was a Rolling Stone was a black man, right? So it'd be where she laid her grass is where she weaved. Yeah. Tumbleweed. Yeah. See, you got my brain going. I like that. You got my brain.
They're coming to take me away, ha ha, ho ho, ha ha, hee hee, to the happy home with trees and flowers and chirping birds and basket weavers that twiddle their thumbs and their toes, and they're coming to take me away, ha ha.
Cause they're magically delicious lucky charms, star clovers and balloons.
Oh no, that was Dr. Demento's Delights. God, like if y'all ever heard Dr. Demento, it's funny. I'm going to pull that up, see if I could actually find it on the screw tubes.
Screw tubes. It's they tube, man. We don't run shit around here.
Right? Yeah, they need to change the name. It's not YouTube, it's they tube.
Yeah, because they be running this. We ain't nothing but occupants in a big ass hotel. We're in Hotel California right now. We could check in, but if we check out, they might lock us out.
Hey, look, there you go. That guy.
Oh, yeah, him.
Yeah.
I want his top hat. Morphine drip and padded pool rooms. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, they got pronouns. It's they, them, too. Watch, they come out with it. See, Garrett, you're going to speak it into existence. They're going to talk about now YouTube's got pronouns. You see that Hershey's? Hershey went pronoun. The chocolate's got a pronoun. It's she.
Oh my God.
Yeah. They going after the chocolate, man. I'm going to have to hit up Willie. Willie, I got the golden ticket. I'm ready to go see my cousins, the Oompa Loompas. You know.
Hey, I got it for you.
Relate to them, you know. You think because I'm so short, or you think I bet you anything goes my cousin.
You ran away and I got on my knees and begged you not to leave because I'd go berserk. Well, you left me anyhow, and then the days got worse and worse, and now you see I've gone completely out of my mind. And they're coming to take me away, haha, they're coming to take me away, oh, hee haha, to the funny farm where life is beautiful all the time, and I'll be happy to see those nice young men in their clean white coats, and they're coming to take me away, haha!
Hey, that's my song coming out the mental institution. It was nice. They gave me color crayons.
I'm telling you, like,
don't eat the green one. It doesn't taste that good.
This was literally like the shit, like the ultimate fucking song when I became a free man. I was singing this just like you said, coming out the mental institution, I sang this fucking song walking out as a free man from the freaking the juvenile hall facility I was at.
Oh, I left the county jail on a motorcycle. It was nice. You know, to blow some Harley pots at their ass. I'm free at last. I'm free at last. Come get my country ass. I'm serious. Like, it was nice. We had a little bitty window. We could see out the window sometimes. You know, them girls, they were trying to, like, they did something with the bananas. Like, not it down there, but, like, they put the banana peel. We stopped getting bananas because they found out what they were doing with the bananas. Okay, they chewed on them. Like, it make you trip or something. It had this, for bombs or something like that. It's where they took Kool-Aid and coffee and mixed it together and called it Whip It.
That's not a whip it.
That's what they called it. They had, you talk about some jury rig shit. Yeah. They talk about they was making Chinese food in there. They took the ramen noodles and they said they were making ranch dressing. I said, that shit ain't ranch. What the hell? They would make a pocket, right? And put it in, like, we supposed to all eat together. Y'all don't even wash your ass all the time. You think I'm going to eat with you? No, I'm good. I'm good. And then they make birthday cakes in there. It was like Snicker bars and all the candy bars, and they smashed together, and they was like, it's your birthday. Y'all on some real shit. Like, y'all sure y'all ain't sneaking in some weed or something in here? Because that don't look like no cake. They took the, like, because you could get all kind of stuff from the commissary. And they would get all the junk food and just smash it together and make it, call it a birthday cake. I was just happy I got coffee. So I would take like the peppermint candies, and I had Alice's Cafe up in there. Okay, I was jacked up doing circles in the big room. They put me in that little place. I guess it's called medical or whatever. They put me in there, and me and my friend, we go up to the window and be like, "Can we go outside and play? Can we go outside and play?" And I drove my imaginary car. They couldn't stop me. I said, I'm going. They said, where you going? I said, I'm going to the moon. And I drive, and I'd be driving my invisible car. I pick up the girl from her little hole in the wall, and I beep, 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 beep. Come on, let's ride. To get in the car, you know, and everything. And we ride up, and you can see the other mental men on the cross the hallway. And they be looking at us, and I'd act like I was rolling the windows up. You know, I rolled the window down, and I was like, hey! And then they would act like, be all perverted. So we rolled the window up real quick, and then we skirted out on their ass. And I drove off. The cop, the lady's like, you're not supposed to be happy in here. I said, I'm not in here. So you don't understand. You might have my body, but you will never have my mind.
No, I laugh at that because something that I used to tell I used to tell them when they had me in the lockup or whatever was they'd say, you know, you can't be happy here. You know, you're locked away, and you know, we're gonna do this, that, and the other. And I'm like, dude, you don't understand. I'm Native American.
Right?
I don't live in my body.
Yeah. I'm somewhere else.
Like,
They put you in the hole. They put me in the hole. They was like, we're putting you in the hole. I said, good. I'm tired of these damn women anyways. I'm ready. Shit.
Right?
They would always talk about, well, you guys, I said, look, everything happens in one day. One day I'm in, and one day I'll be out. Until then, this one day, I'm just going to enjoy my day, There's nothing I can do. You own the key, but you can't own my mind, because when you get shipped, right, in Georgia, and Georgia's God, you don't ever want to get locked up here. It's the worst food. And you know what? The people complained about the food, right? Because it's mystery meat. You don't know what the hell it is. They feed you Alpo in the morning. It looks like they took it out of a can of dog food. You know, the chunky dog food, and the grits. It comes up with the spoon. Like, it's one. They have become one with each other. Okay, and that the one time the news came in there, I was in there, right, and they checked the food. We actually got fried chicken that day. I said, they flexing, y'all flexing. Like, the time that they came is when they gave us good food. The one time.
I'll put it to you this way: when they had my ass in a fucking county lockup, all right, and this is a real story, by the way. This is no bullshit. I was in this same jail the day that my dad died. All right, so this is real. I was sitting there. I wouldn't eat the pudding. I wouldn't eat the yogurt. I wouldn't eat the bread. I was very leery about the mashed taters. And these motherfuckers were looking at me funny, like, why are you eating the mystery meat? I'm like, because it's the only fucking edible thing on this plate.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Man, I was the fruit cup lady. You know how you get the fruit cups? I would trade my tray for fruit cups. I had so many fruit cups, they thought I was trying to make hooch. Okay?
That's a funny thing. I did make hooch.
You can make hooch out of fruit cups. Don't get it. I was like, I ain't trying to be fucking here. Do you think I want to have a buzz while I'm here and here and wake up and like, no, that'd be like a hell of a hangover.
Hey, my dad died. I said, fuck it. I'm getting drunk. And you know what? If anybody's going to have a problem with that, put my ass in the hole now. I'll sit there for the 2 weeks while it's brewing.
They got the hooch.
Yeah, I made super pruno.
Yeah.
Well, me and a buddy did. But yeah, I told him exactly how to do it, what to do, and how to make it so that he wouldn't get sick and all that shit.
Well, at least like you're a man. You know, I had to make a bra draw. You talk about some innovation. Like I couldn't stand the girls hanging out. So you know what I did? They gave me them big ass granny draws, right? I was like, damn, I can fly. They told me not to come back. They can't accommodate me. I had skis, them bar barkers. Bar Barker is like the biggest thing in the prison system, like the counties and everything in Georgia. Everything is Bob Barker. You got Bob Barker toothbrushes, Bob Barker sock, Bob Barker flip flop, Bob Barker. So everything's Bob Barker. The one fortune guy or whatever. No, The Price is Right.
Yep.
Okay, well, them draws was Bob Barker, and I was like, damn, you could fit 3 of me in here. I was like, is this the smallest draws you got?
I'd have been looking at it. Mind you, I didn't have to do this because they had my size, but I'd have been looking at them going, so,
I had to roll them things up 5 times.
Can I get some cord for this parachute or,
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, if I wanted to escape, all I need is some draws. I'm telling you, I'd have to and they had boats in there, but you know what I did? I said, damn, I ain't got no bra, can't buy no bra. Like, they wanted $30 for a sports bra on the concert. I said, oh, hell no, I'm about to get in it. I'm about to do some redneck rigging in here. And I just flipped the drawers upside down, cut the crotch out, and it gave me 2 strings, right? I was like, I got me a bra draw. I got a draw bra. Yeah. I mean, it was a hit. like other girls wanted bras like me. I said, give me some of them damn granny drawers and I'll show you how to make it do. So like when I left, all the women had draw bras. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It's weird, like like I had a whole like castle of fruit cups. I ran into the girl I did some time with, right? She would trade me cornbread and I trade my cornbread for her fruit cup. So like when I seen her, I think it was like last year, I ran into her and I was like, oh shit, hey cornbread. She says, oh look, it's fruit cup. And her old man was looking at me. I was like, you don't know, do you? Because it was a girl that I got. She had to bunk with me, right? She's one of the damn prostitutes. I was trying to get her out my room because she just smelled funny, right? I was like, oh God, Lord Jesus, Lord Jesus, don't let nothing crawl off her ass because I don't want to catch it. Like I was scared to use the bathroom and everything because I was like, she was telling me about her escapades on the street life, and I was like, oh hell no. She told me about. I said, listen, we're gonna live together. You just gonna have to just keep your ideas to yourself because I can't do it. So she got pissed off because I told her I didn't want to hear her bullshit no more. So she took my coffee and dumped it in the trash. I said, all right. So I told cornbread, and we made a scheme. We was gonna get our cake. Like I took her cake every day until she bought my damn coffee. So we played Debo on that ass. We sure did. And it was so funny. She was in my damn room. Cornbread was just sitting there eating her cake right in her face. You shouldn't have got rid of our drug, man. We needed our coffee.
Right. That's one of the reasons why nobody, when I was in lockup, nobody fucked with me. Straight out, I was the dude who had the coffee, was nice enough to share it, and was the guy that would literally fucking turn your ass into a pretzel if you put hands on him. So those three things I had going for me.
Yeah.
But my cellmate was just.
I mean, it's hard living with people, man.
Don't get me wrong, all right. Dude's probably a really cool guy in the real world, and you know goes out and helps people, and you know.
No, that girl.
But like, I don't buy that homie was in there for a fucking a probation violation, drinking while on probation. I'm sorry, I don't buy that.
Unless he showed up some people be stupid as hell. They get drunk as hell the night before, then go to the PO office. Like, what are you doing? It can't happen because it happened to my cousin. He went out and he was on probation, and he had forgot, like he had to go to probation. Like he had the days messed up, so he went out the night before, and he smelled like alcohol when he went there. So it could possibly be like if he showed up drunk at the PO office.
I see. That's a funny thing. I used to actually go into the probation office. I'd drunk. Well, not drunk, but I'd been drinking the night before. I'd been freaking getting high and all that shit. They didn't care.
I guess it depends on the probation officer.
Of course, you know, my probation was specifically for like some bullshit that I didn't do. And so my probation officer was really fucking cool about it.
I had an evil one.
Like, funny shit, my probation officer was actually part of the arresting team. And he actually watched it all go down. He knew it was going on, and he realized, hey, dude, this guy's not here to do what they're saying he's doing. He's one of the three cops that actually said, dude, this isn't right.
Yeah, they be on some bullshit sometimes, man.
I got arrested, and him and like two other cops. One of them was the bailiff for for the courtroom, and one of them was just one of the arresting officers, and he was sitting there. He's like, "Dude, I don't think this is right, but you know how it is. You got busted with a lot of hardware, bro. You're gonna have to spend some time in jail." I was like, "Yeah, I know."
How much like did you get like 3 for 1?
No,
Or was it day by day?
I had let's see here. It was something really freaking stupid.
No, I mean like when you did your time, did you get credit like day for day or did you get
No, I got 180 days time served and 3 years probation because of they didn't believe that I was there to do what I was accused of. So
Oh, that's messed up song of the South. You read that? He said I used to love probation piss test. I would ask the deputy to hold it for me.
hey, honest to God, I never did one piss test the entire time I was on probation.
I'm not on drugs. I'm half life, man.
But no, funny as shit. The reason I was on probation in the first place.
You don't want to give me no drugs. I'd be out there for real.
But no, for reals. The reason I was on probation in the first place
Yeah.
was because there were 3 hollow points in the pistol that I had.
Oh, so they got you for in the chamber. Or no,
No, it was a revolver. There were 3 hollow points and 2 round nose bullets. That was my dad's home defense loadout. I had literally taken all the guns and stuffed them into my car to try and keep them away from some asshole trying to kill someone.
So like yeah, it's funny. Like so, the laws where you were at, like Georgia. Okay, this is the stupidest law in Georgia, and I'm gonna tell you what it is. Okay, like they say that you can ride around like as long as if you got a concealed carry, right, and you get pulled over, all you got to do is show them a concealed, right?
Yeah.
But if you don't have a concealed carry, but you can open carry, right? You can't keep the clip in the gun. They want you to separate the gun from the clip, right? They want you to keep the clip in the damn trunk. Like, what am I supposed to do when somebody damn tries to rob me? What am I supposed to say? Halt! In the name of my clip, let me go to the trunk. What the heck?
No, see,
That's a stupid ass law. Okay.
me and a couple of police officers actually got into a debate over this. They saw that I was carrying an air gun, an air pistol, instead of a firearm.
Yeah.
In my car as a personal defense weapon, and they were asking me, "Well, dude, how does that even work?" I said, "It's very simple. There's no laws against it. And it's illegal to make laws against it."
Well, with the hollow tips, right? So did they get you per bullet or
No, with that one, it was my dad's pistol. All right.
So it wasn't in your name.
So no, it wasn't in my name. I had actual permission to have that pistol on me and several witnesses to that effect.
Okay.
But
What,
it was my dad's pistol.
There?
And he had loaded it, and I didn't know this.
Okay.
I did not go and check the pistol because I was being harassed by the individual who was threatening to go and do all this shit.
Okay.
So I didn't check the pistol. I just stuffed it in my backpack and put everything into the truck. Into my car. I put the backpack in the front seat, and I put all my rifles in the trunk.
Okay.
I had all of my rifles in the trunk of the car, but the pistol was in my backpack in the front seat of the car. and I didn't know it was loaded.
So they got you for having it loaded.
They got me for, get this, possession of a firearm.
Yeah.
Possession of a firearm. That's what they got me for.
Oh, okay.
Not the bullets, not intent,
What?
not fucking none of that other shit. No terrorist actions, no terrorist threats, no none of that bullshit. Just
What state?
possession.
I said, what state was it?
California.
Yeah, exactly. See,
And see, here's the fucked up funny
yeah.
part of this. In California,
That's
all
against
right,
the Second Amendment right, man.
in California, a revolver, which, and if you have a hunting license, this is a big deal. A revolver that has at least 3 hollow points in it is considered a hunting weapon, not a personal defense weapon.
You know what? I think that they should make all of them people up there in California, all them damn gun, anti-gun, anti-2A. I think they should be required to not have any kind of security and test out their model themselves and let the liberals have them.
Mm-hmm. Hey, cuz.
Songs
Yeehaw.
of the South. Where you got the squirrel with you?
Now I got my bald dog where I shaved him.
No, I mean like the signal. You know, we gotta have that squirrel ready. You know, Google be tripping.
No, he just he puts an antenna on Jingle's tail and has him run around the yard.
Why is he bald? Did you shave the dog?
He's got like about when I shaved him, I filled up a whole bottom of a damn big ass trash bag.
What is he shed?
Yeah, he was sweating his ass off.
So is it hot there too?
Yeah, it's been about 80 degrees.
Hell yeah, man, it's hot. It's about swimming time. I'd go swimming, but I know that water cold as hell.
I told Cuz I love your Georgia accent.
I like you too, man. I like your accent. Hey, you got my flag. Hey, you jacked my flag, man. My 2A flag. Yeah, no, that's a 3. That's a 3. Yeah.
That's the 3% of the American people that stood up for the revolution. You know, which we now got 3% now.
Yeah, and they trying to say that's a terrorist group. They kiss our American ass.
Yeah, 3% of the country told them to fuck off.
Yeah, because they need to, because these people tyrants. They tyrants. But with that charge, like, did they ever take it off, or like, did you get first offenders?
No, what they did is they did a full review, a reduction, and an expungement.
Okay.
Because hey there, Jingles.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, they did a full reduction and expungement because of the fact that I was able to prove out that I had no ill intent towards the individual they were accusing me of.
See there, cuz? He's bald.
Yep.
He's not bald. He's just short haired now. Yeah, he's got some short hair. Like that dog gets a lot of shaggy hair on it.
Yeah, he's a Pomeranian, and I kept giving him water, and he was like sweating his ass off. So I said, "Screw this! I'm just gonna cut his fur."
Yeah, make him cool off. I'm glad I'm not hairy everywhere. I couldn't deal with it. I live in Georgia. You know how hot it is out here?
That's like wearing a winter coat outside when it's 100 degrees. You know?
Yeah, I used to have a chow chow. You know what a chow chow is?
Yeah, is that what you put on your pork and your kidney pinto beans?
No, it was a dog. It's like those really fuzzy ass dogs are called chow chows.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, well, those ain't the type of dogs you need to have in Georgia. Okay, they get hot spots real bad because it's so hot down here. You have to shave them. Yeah, those like I couldn't be one of them. I couldn't. No, I mean it's so hot down here. You want to take your damn skin off. You be wanting to de-skin yourself. It's
Yeah,
bad.
no, I've been in that kind of heat before. You ever heard of the 136-degree day?
Yeah,
Yeah, I lived through that.
yeah, it get hot, man.
I remember one time I was talking to this lady up in Illinois or Indiana or whatever. I've done a mail order or whatever. And she asked me, she said, what it's like in South Carolina? I said, well, you take a wet wool blanket and you throw it over your fucking head and walk outside at 100 something damn degrees.
Look,
Ain't about right.
it's hotter. It's hotter than a whore in church trying to get right with Jesus.
Yeah, a whore on Sunday.
Yeah, she trying to get right with Jesus. She's sweating bullets. Let me tell you something, man. These people on the inner zone, they drive me crazy. Like some of them are flat racists. Do you know that? Like they real racist. Like I got called. Somebody told me to go back to the cave. I said, "What the hell? You get that out of here?" They got this theory that people with pale skin got some racism in their DNA. Like, have you heard this theory yet? Like it's ingrained into our blood or some shit.
Why?
Well,
Holy
hey,
shit.
I'm
Alice,
serious.
Alice, if it ever gets too hot, in South Carolina, Georgia, we can just ask Joe Biden for some ice cream.
Yeah, I don't think he'll give it to us though. He greedy.
That motherfucker ain't gonna share.
He'll give it to Ukraine. We're gonna have to act like we're from Ukraine. You know, maybe we should go out there with the Ukraine flag and say, look, man, we patriotic too. Can we get some free guns? Maybe we need to start dressing up like them, and maybe the government will start giving us some free guns like they gave them.
I used to think that. That's why I got the big old beard. Maybe if I start dressing like I'm from Afghanistan, you know, that creepy Joe would just go and drop like a Pit Bradley vehicle on my front lawn or something.
Call Joe Biden up and go, let me drive my camel.
But I just find it like as I go down the rabbit hole, I found out about the so-called. They got this thing, right? The thing about the racism in the DNA. Now they have trauma that is in your DNA. Like this oppression shit is getting interesting as you go down the rabbit hole. Like they say that trauma sticks to you. It travels for 400 years. It's through your like it's stuck to you. Like I ain't never heard no crazy shit like this. Every person's a new person, right? Like every person, we're a new person.
Look, if that's the case, all right, then the VA owes me for what my granddaddy did.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just gonna put it out there like this. That shit ain't gonna happen.
But
I am not a veteran.
I just don't know how they come up with this shit. Like they got to be on some good shit, and I don't want none of that. Okay, I don't
know what they're doing.
Could it be with those free crack pipes that Biden gave out? Do you think that's what they're smoking, crack, or could it be that new drug? You heard of the new drug stuff?
Them crazy ass people in Washington are running the insane asylum.
Is it the fentanyl? Is it the crocodile? Is it the freaking
that new
breed?
drug? What was it called? It was called they took that stream down. They hating. They don't want me to educate people. I'm out here trying to save people's lives by opening their mind and YouTube's. They tubes is like hating, man.
They tubes.
I try to educate people out here. I'm doing a service of critical thinking, and they be hating. What was that drug called? Tank or something? Trank. I think it's called Trank. they're mixing fentanyl with animal horse tranquilizers. It's called trank. That's what it is. It's trank.
What the fuck?
Yeah, this shit, when they shoot it up now, it rots out their veins, like the skin.
Like
The
crocodile.
Yes, but this is like wherever they inject. The lady had like this rotten ass skin as she was talking to her. She had it all over her neck, like everything was rotten. And then this other man, his fingers swelled up and his toes was coming off, and he only had 3 fingers. He was looking like the Crab Man. Remember in the Freak
Jesus.
Show, Crab Man? But that's what's on the street now. It's in Philadelphia. It's in Cali. It's in Oregon.
Alice, you can't fix stupid.
Like
Sure you can.
it's so bad. You so noticed, like, if you see some of these videos of some of them homeless people that's just standing in the middle of the road and they're bent over and they're not moving. That's what they're on. It
So-
turns them into a zombie.
I got to fix it for stupid. You stand way back and you let Darwinism take its course.
I'm starting to think that Darwin might have been on to something.
There you go.
Yeah, they at the bottom of the food chain.
They didn't realize that there was a chain attached to that food.
What I don't get is these people see that their skin is rotting off and they still keep getting high.
It's you know what? It's kind of like I'll put it to you this way. It's like heroin, only you get to see the effects in real time versus,
Well, I've seen what heroin does to like girls.
You know what Alice reminded me of a while ago when she was talking about the damn jail cells and shit. You ever seen that movie Stir Crazy where they try to steal Grossberger's lunch from him?
Yeah.
Yeah. He killed his family, and then he killed everybody that looked like his damn family. And I killed my own stepdaddy, and I won't sit with him.
Right? But I'm telling you, them women are the nastiest convicts. Them women don't bathe. They be picking their toes at the table and shit. I have never seen so many raunchy ass women in my whole life. We had to throw one in the shower because she flat out refused to take a bath.
Whoa.
And she stuck up the whole pod. I mean, like, as soon as her stank ass came out that room.
Did she smell like last Sunday?
No, she smelled like burnt corn chips with a side of fries. With like a whole garbage can. It took all of us, and we took the sheet and pushed her in there, and we made sure that the shower was on.
And they gave you bed sheets for granny panties.
Yeah, man, them drawers is big, bro. Them things, like, I'm telling you, I could have wore it for an outfit.
You could have made a spy balloon out of it.
Yeah, spy balloon. Yeah, I was talking about that. I have a great idea. See, we can go green, and we can send Biden to Putin as an offering. Okay. See, we're gonna do a presidential draft. We'll do a bongo deal. I got this whole thing planned out, right? We can pick some of their best people, and we can just, like, we don't even need them. We'll just draft them out for free. You know what I'm saying? You don't even got to give us anybody. Just take his ass off of our doorstep. See, we take the granny draws. The midgets, they just gonna have to wait, okay? Because the granny draws was supposed to be the parachutes for when they was in the airplanes, and if they, they had to jump out real quick, the granny panties was gonna be the parachutes. But I have upgraded my plan. See, we're gonna take the granny panties, the ugly ass skinny jeans, the bonnets, and we're gonna take them Crocs and the used weave that these women don't use no more. And we're gonna take the weave and we're gonna weave up a damn rope, and we're gonna make a big ass hot air balloon with the granny draws, the bonnets, and the skinny jeans.
Either that, or you just write restroom on the side door of Air Force One.
Well, we could do that. But I was saying the Crocs, because those is the ugliest damn shoes I've ever seen in my life. But those can float. So if Russia decided to shoot it down, right, they could still make it. But hopefully the shark.
Ugly as hell, and they look like crap. I mean, they feel like crap.
They make
God,
you
I fucking hate
sweat.
Crocs.
They
What are
make
you
you
talking about?
sweat.
What are you talking about? The damn Croc slippers they damn give you with your orange jumpsuit?
No,
No,
not even
the ones
them.
that
Like
sell out in the real world.
those particular orange sandals, those things weren't that bad. No, I'm talking Crocs, like the real
foam
deal
shoes.
Crocs.
The
They
foam
fucking suck,
shoes.
man. They're
Everybody
uncomfortable as hell. They look ugly as fuck.
I don't see why people wear them. They make your feet stink. For real.
Hey, Alice, I had this one deputy one time. I had to go take a piss test on my probation, and I asked him if I could just fill up a 55-gallon drum, and it would just save us all the time.
Right?
I used to give them hell.
See, the last time I ever did a piss test, I had this feller. He literally was standing there in the stall with me, looking over my shoulder. I'm like, dude, you want to shake it for me?
I don't have that. I don't have that artillery. Y'all have that, okay? It was. I had to do piss tests. You know, I told them by the time I got off this paperwork, I said I'm gonna have a degree in urinalysis. I really am. Like I'll be able to tell you everything about your pee just by the color of it.
You could be like Bubba in Georgia and just say, "Hold my beer."
Yeah. Hold my beer.
It was fucking hilarious.
Bubba would say, "There's a queer in my beer, and he wants to touch me ear." So I grabbed him by the ear and threw his ass right out of here.
And this is my brother Daryl, my sister Daryl, and my dog named Daryl.
Yeah, and this is Earl. He lives down the street.
And I went to a family reunion to get a date.
Yeah, that hey, that's that Alabama shit. Come on now.
Hey, now.
We'll go. We'll throw it at Virginia. Then we'll take it to the hills of Virginia.
Paddle faster. I hear banjos.
Right? You got a pretty mouth on you, boy.
And my living room sofa came out of a '78 Chevy pickup truck.
Did it now?
Squeal like a pig, boy. Squeal.
Yeah, that movie, that part is so fucked up. I'm so glad his ass got shot in the neck with that damn. No, he got shot. He got shot with the arrow, didn't he? Right there in the chest.
Alice, do you know that where they filmed that movie is only about 60 miles from me?
Yeah, it wasn't in Virginia. It was
it was at the Chattooga River between Georgia and South Carolina.
It was supposed to be set in Louisiana. That's what's funny about it.
Man, let me tell you something. You know how you know where the Blue Ridge Mountains is?
Yeah.
And you got I think there was I think it was called Lake Jones Lake, right? I went up there. They had some trails up there because I was camping. I was trying to find myself in the wilderness. I don't know what the hell I was thinking, but I went up there and I was on my right to passage of seeing if I could live in the woods. And I was up there. I had a snub nose with a hidden hammer, right? And we was like, I had another friend. He met me up there. I told him where I was camping at. We went up this trail, and there was a white house that looked just like the one in the movie. And I said, "Look, man, we start here. I don't even want to wait to find out if banjos is gonna play." I said, "We're gonna turn around right now. Take, just slowly back away from this house right here." I said, "You know where we're at?" I said, I don't want to die. I think we took a wrong turn. But, I mean, I thought I was going to hear banjos. And we went, and there was some strange looking people up there. But that, in North Carolina, man, they're mountain people. They good people, but that one I met looked weird. I think he might have played in that movie.
I know I was out in the holler, but I guess when I get back, I'll have to holler back at you.
You a trip.
But
You like living in Carolina?
I'm in South Kakalaki.
Yeah.
so I used to live out there in Florida, and this one
What?
time I went back there, taking a buddy to his friend's house, and we show up there, and I walk over and I introduce myself and say hi and whatnot, and there's this one guy that's sitting there, and I was sitting there looking at this guy. I'm like, man, is this guy staring at me or is he staring at my truck?
Florida's water sucks, man. It smells like rotten eggs.
Yeah.
It depends on where you're at. Like, my aunt said it's not that bad down in Key West. It's just chickens everywhere. They got chicken crossings down there. Like, the chickens are like ducks down there. They just run rampant.
Yeah, they got more than chickens. Shit, they got fucking iguanas that fall out the trees on you.
Yeah, they got big ass iguanas down there. Damn velociraptors or whatever the fuck you call them.
Do they come with tacos? Here, lizard. I'd be talking to the lizard. I mean, like at the river, right? The Savannah River, in between Georgia and South Carolina. You know them gators is big down there. Like,
yeah, they pretty good size.
Yeah, man. I went fishing one day. One of them things tried to jump like from the other side of the river. I said, no, I need to call South so he can get his friend. He's on your side of the water. Your friends are escaping. You need to come get your gators. You gotta go.
Yeah, you can meet my brother Amos Moses. He's gonna go down in the swamp.
Man, I got this black guy friend, right? He's black, but you would never know he's black. Like, if you heard him on the phone, you would think he was like me, right? And he was like, he came to work and he was telling me about his gator expedition. And he was like, man, you just jump on its back, you stab it in the head. And he had a big ass knife like he's some damn Crocodile Dundee. He wears camo and everything to work. Like, he is the countryest damn black boy I've ever met in my life. He be booming, he be booming all the country music. He said, I don't listen to rap music. Like, I have never seen somebody this damn country.
Sounds like my brother.
You know what? He flies in the back of his truck.
They got snakes down there in Florida as long as damn school buses.
Yeah, they are big down there. But he flies a rebel flag. Get this now, he black man flying his rebel.
That ought to blow their mind, right? That's kind of like that movie Blazing Saddles, where they step out with the Klan uniform with the smiley faces on the back of them.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. Where are the white women at?
Yeah, where all the white women at? But like the some of the black folks out here, they be flying the rebel flag. They because they have family that were in the Confederacy. Like, you got they have a thing here in Georgia, the what is it, Sisters of the Confederates or something like that.
Daughters of the Confederacy.
Yeah, and then they got the different places where the family members they still like recognize the family members that were in the Confederacy, Confederate soldiers.
Mm-hmm.
I think as sons of the Confederate soldiers for the men. But people don't realize there was black Confederate soldiers.
Yeah, there sure was. They were protecting.
That's the what was it? The fuck, they called them something specific.
You talking about Buffalo Soldiers?
No, it's a reenactment group. Kind of like what Song is in, but not quite. It's they're like a reenactment and activist group. It's like something.
Wait, they do that like the Battle of Aiken and stuff like that still.
Like the
I've been to the Battle of Aiken many a times.
The Titans of the Titans of you're not the Titans, the fuck, it's something of Gettysburg. I can't remember what the fuck the goddamn name is.
They got a couple of those things out here, but I find it tickles me because when I went on TikTok, right, there was some black dudes, like I found some black dudes that had make TikToks, right? And they be wearing the rebel flag, black women too. I was like, oh shit, y'all gonna make people mad.
Alice, I was at a reenactment one time, and we had some black friends of ours that was dressed out in Confederate uniforms, and you talking about the whole the public crowd that was around there. They was tripping the hell out, and I was like, you know, that's period correct. You know, they were looking at these black dudes with Confederate uniforms on.
Yeah, they trip out when they see people that do that. Like they really trip out on that.
I said, you're looking at real history right there. You know, that's true to the fact, you know.
Yeah, they don't like to acknowledge that. They try to say that what a lot of people don't realize is when the Union came down here, they raped, pillaged, and burned everything down. They was trying to get the Confederate gold, and man, there was all kind of stuff. They had their own money and everything. So it wasn't about like slavery. It was more about the trade. Okay, like the ships, they were trying to have their own like shipping, and New York was the main hub, and they were trying to control the South, and that's what it really was about, was the trade.
New York was selling the slaves to the South.
Yeah, they had slaves up there too, man.
Yeah, you know that the Emancipation Proclamation that Lincoln wrote, the proclamation Lincoln wrote, it only freed slaves in the South.
Yeah, they had to fix that.
Just some of the dumb shit that's done for political reasons. You know,
you know what's so bad about it, cuz even today in year 2023, we still got carpetbaggers and scallywags still coming down to the South.
Yeah.
Scallywags. You know about the scallywags? Man, that name, like the scallywag, somebody I use that name, like that phrase the other day. I was like, these damn scallywags. They didn't even know what the hell I was talking about. You know
that's an old school phrase.
Just like nerdling. Like I was talking to Guardsman earlier. I said, yeah, the nerdlings. I was a little nerdling. I was a nerdling.
I remember we used to call gay people back when I was growing up, call them candy asses.
Yeah. My grandpa called them sweet pockets.
Yeah, sugar britches.
Sugar britches, yeah. He got some sugar britches. He got some sweetness in that tank, boy. He got a lot of sugar in that tank.
You know, a funny thing is the reason why we called folks who are gay fags back in the day.
Why?
No, it was hilarious because at my school, everybody was like prim and proper and shit when I was a youngin'. And, I went to a private school.
Yeah.
So everybody was prim and proper and all that. And, if you called somebody gay, it was like you were just saying they were happy.
Yeah, that's what it actually meant.
So
But-
if you were actually calling somebody homosexual, if you're trying to make them feel bad about that, you called them a fag, because a fag is a burning stick of wood.
Yeah.
I
Well-
had a friend of mine. I had a friend of mine in high school. He was a very good friend of mine. He would give you the shirt off his back, but he was gay as a $3 bill. And I tell you what, he never discussed it with me. He was what you call a closet gay, and he never would discuss it with me. As long as we didn't discuss his sexual preference, we could be friends.
Well, how'd you find out? Did he try to check your oil?
But you could kind of figure it out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he never
Yeah.
hang around with. He never did hang out with women, you know, and you could kind of figure it out. But he never did. He never did discuss his sexual. You know, his whatever goes behind your closed doors is your business. You know.
Yeah, those were the days when people kept that shit to themselves. Like,
Yeah,
I
just
don't
don't
know.
just don't discuss it with me. You know.
Yeah,
Back
I'm
when
like
things
them.
that happened in Vegas stayed in Vegas.
Well, I look at it like this: unless you are trying to date them, or you're trying to be with them, or you're trying to, be with them in that manner, there's no reason for us to know anything. I mean, they make it a point. There was a girl I talked to one day, right? She was on the panel. I came up there. She's patriotic, as she says, and she made it a point 3 different times to tell me she was bisexual. I said, listen, I don't need to know that. I'm not trying to date you, and I don't float that way. So I don't know why you keep telling me. Like, this is the 3rd time you done told me that you bisexual. I don't care. I don't agree with it, but that don't mean that I'm gonna be mean to you. You know what I'm saying? That's your lifestyle, whatever.
What did you ask her, Alice? What does that got to do with the prostitute in China?
No, because she would have probably told me the price.
Dude, that's some funny shit, because that's actually what I used to do to people. Like, they'd say, well, what does that have to do with the price of tea in China? I'd say, well, it doesn't really matter, but if you wanted to know, here's the price of tea in China.
But that gay guy that I hung around with, I mean, he was a pretty cool dude. He was a beta male, you know, but he was a cool dude. He is now in the Pennsylvania State Penitentiary for 33 years.
What do you do?
Drinking and smoking weed with underage kids.
Oh shit! Yeah,
It bought him 33 years. I told him if he kept drinking with if these kids were 17 years old and they were hanging out at his house to drink, you know, beer and liquor and smoke weed. And I told him, I said, you're in the state of Pennsylvania. They don't play with that shit.
yeah.
And when they nailed him, they confiscated his house, his land, his cars, and they gave him 33 fucking years.
Yeah, man. It's just like down here. If you get caught doing certain stuff, you go underneath the jail. You know, Georgia just upped the ante on people that recruit gang members. Like, even if they're like teenagers, if they recruit other teenagers, they're looking at 5 to 10 years to the door. Like, they ain't playing with these people no more. Did you see that jail in El Salvador? Woo-wee! They taking the shoes off the feet. They running around in their boxes. They took their shirts. They shaving their head. And he makes them stand like getting a line on the floor, and they look like caterpillars.
And you know what's so bad about Alice? When he gets out, he's going to be 80-something fucking years old. And man, his life's over with. You know?
Well,
You know
he
what,
was like them old folks. What was it? Got Life? Remember Got Life? Them old men. They was always trying to figure a way on how to escape.
Do you know where Harper's Ferry is in Pennsylvania? In West Virginia, Pennsylvania borderline?
No.
That's where the state penitentiary is. It's what they call a maxi prison or whatever the fuck you call it.
Yeah, maximum.
Yeah, he's kind of he's in a what do they call it, a hold down cell.
So he's on.
He only gets like 1 hour a day to come out and eat, take a shower, and that's about it.
3-hour lockdown then.
Yeah, one of them.
Yeah, they probably put him in protective order, like protection. What is it? Protect. He's in a PC.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's in something called like G block or some bullshit, whatever.
Well, when it has to do with minors and stuff like that, that's where they gonna put him. They put him in protective custody. It's
But
PC.
you know what was so bad about it, Alice? I warned him for decades, man. You better back the fuck off, or you gonna buy the farm.
Well, you can warn people all you want. It's up to them to listen.
Right.
You can
Yeah,
lead 'em
well,
to
they
what-
sent him down the creek. They sent him down the creek without a paddle.
Yeah, they ain't playing about that, man. Yeah, they don't play about that.
Yeah, they.
I'm surprised they let these teachers get away with what they get away with. Like, you look at all the stuff they trying to teach these kids. Have you been looking at the books they've been giving kids? You remember the Smuck books?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're putting in the elementary school.
Yeah, let me put it this way. If anybody ever reads my book at an elementary school, I hope to God the teachers beat the motherfucking dog shit out of those people.
Well, no, what they're doing is taking like pornography. They're getting the ones that's got the cartoons.
Yeah, that's even worse.
They have one called After Dark, and it was Jesus H Christ. The lady read some of it. I think they need to arrest them.
Alice, can you explain to me why they're letting these 3-4-year-old kids look at pornographic books? They don't even have pubic hairs yet.
They're not. This is what's happened. Okay, we have been infiltrated. All right, they went under the guise of the First Amendment, right? Under expression, right? Nothing in the First Amendment, because that's how they justified teaching this crap to kids, right? They said, well, we're educating. You can't teach sex education without teaching sex, the first word. You can't teach sexuality without teaching the first word. They don't need to know about heterosexuality. They don't need to know about homosexuality, transsexual. They don't need to know shit about sexuality. They tried to say that kids are already doing it. So that's what their justification in the 60s and the 70s when it uptick and put it into the schools to prevent pregnancies. Well, a lot of these kids, they ain't having sex. But what I noticed when I was going to school in the 90s, right? I seen an uptick as soon as they introduced sex education to the kids. The next year, 5 girls got pregnant. The next year that they did sex education, 10 girls got pregnant. Then by the time he was high school, some girls had 3 children.
Alice, correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I'm concerned, a 6-year-old don't even know where his fucking toy box is.
He's still eating boogers. What the hell are you talking about?
He's still eating boogers. You know what's fucking funny?
The boogers are damn nutritional. What?
You know what's funny is that when I was in high school, they did the same thing. They brought in the fucking sex ed, and mind you, I was raised as a Catholic, so I didn't partake, but I was probably like one of only 2 virgins on the entire goddamn cell block, like for reals. And they had us in a co-ed.
Sex ed. That's what they tried to do here. It's awkward. Like doing sex ed in co-ed, it's awkward.
You know what's really fucking funny? Me and my dad had already had this conversation when I was a much younger man, and we had it the right way.
Yeah, but like, did you notice that the uptick of the pregnancies after they started teaching it in school, at your school?
Yep. We actually had, about, I think it was like 3 women.
Babies having babies.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't call them women just yet at that point. They was young ladies. Yeah, we had 3 of them that ended up just all of a sudden disappearing from the fucking ward. Like, but she had freaking like another year on her sentence, and she had at least 6 months. And
I got a perfect solution for birth control. You take the pill and put it between your 2 damn kneecaps.
Yeah, that's the nickel trick. It's called the nickel trick.
Yeah.
You just take a nickel and you put it there and you hold it. That's what happened. A lot of women they dropped the nickel and took the
They
pickle.
dropped it. They dropped the nickel.
And took the pickle.
Well, we actually had another way of saying it. It was called and mind you, there's actually a meme that was in a Playboy magazine before the memes were really a thing. It went around the school. Like, people would pass this little cartoon to people, and we called it getting SpongeBob.
Yeah, pregnancies are not cut off a toilet seat.
No. So we called it getting SpongeBob, and it was literally a cartoon with SpongeBob trying to crawl out of something, and it said, "Dear God, please get me out this bitch's scooter." But it's the funniest shit of it was it was supposed to be an educational thing, like a cartoon that was a funny way of looking at history.
Yeah.
Well, this started going around the school, and people would know, by the way that somebody reacted. People would know if they were a virgin or not.
My old man gave me hell when I was a teenager because I caught the crabs and I didn't go to the beach.
Oh, that's messed up. I wouldn't tell everybody that. Songs of the South.
Hey, I caught them in a damn field in a sleeping bag.
I bet you did. You leave them nasty women alone.
And you know what? And you know what my daddy told me? He said, I got a cure for that. He says, you shave half of it and sprinkle sand on there and then set the other side on fire, and then they'll stone each other to death.
Oh, gosh. You are off the damn train. Did you hear that, David? You know how you get rid of crabs? You shave off half the hair, put sand on it, and catch the other side on fire, and they'll stone each other to death. You are right. Oh, man. Hey, David.
Hey, back in them days, man, you didn't check it. You didn't check her damn CDC card.
What?
I didn't bother to check her CDC card.
He didn't check her CDC card. Yeah, he should. You should make sure. This old man told me how you can tell that something's wrong down there. How a man can tell. He sticks his finger in there and wipes it in his ear, and if it burns, it's not good.
Oh,
no,
nasty.
It's the other way around, Alice.
Oh. You take the wax on the finger and then put it in there, and if it burns, it's not clear.
By the way, that is a falsity. It doesn't work.
I know one damn thing. Poison ivy ain't got shit on it.
I'll put it to you this a ways. And I still believe in it to this day because it's true.
Oh, here we go. Let's listen to this wise tale.
My daddy told me when I was younger, if it tastes and smells like chicken, you keep on licking. If it smells like trout, back the fuck out.
Oh, Lord. Well, what about the blind man that went to the fish market and he was like, "Good morning, ladies."
Oh yeah, that was one of my favorite ones that my mama taught me was so this blind man walks into a fish market and he's chatting to this other fellow, this other fellow who's walking around with him, and he all of a sudden he stops and he goes, "Hello, ladies."
Yeah, you remember what was it?
That thing's got teeth.
There is women that have teeth down there. You ain't never seen that movie called Teeth?
No, but I did
Oh,
see
you
the
don't
movie.
want
I
to see
did
that.
see
So
the.
never ever try to be with a woman again. If you see that movie, you will never ever try to be with a woman again. That woman would bite things off with her thing.
Ah.
Ah, yeah.
Jesus.
Is that kind of like that woman? What was her name? Bobbit.
No,
Hey,
worse
mind
than
you-
that, because her thing had teeth in it. It had teethies.
I think it's a turn on when a chick can actually take a beer and crack it open like that. But
Crack a beer.
Why would you do what?
you ain't never seen this?
Oh, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see nobody else's coochie. I got my own.
No. There's none of that involved. It's literally they're sitting there. They got like full clothing on. Just they grab a beer and then go, and then fucking.
Are you serious?
Yes.
You'll break somebody's thing off then.
Or I got someone hung up with some floozy that you have to tie a damn 2x6 to your ass from falling in.
Well, you just make sure you tell Tyrone, Bobby, and Joe that you said that.
Throw me a flashlight down here so I can see.
Yeah, you know they in there waiting.
Sit there, freaking tie off a rope to your waist and go, "All right, baby, I'm going in."
Oh damn! That's where your pickup truck is.
It was drove right in.
Oh God.
Lord Jesus.
This y'all nasty.
That's
Hey,
what you call skank.
That's what you call doing in.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you a true story, cuz there was this truck driver I knew that he would stop at this certain place, with his rig, to fill up his truck. And there was this woman that she used to bounce from tractor trailer to tractor trailer, and she would get out from each truck, and after it rained, she would go and wash it off with a mud puddle and get into the next truck.
Blech. Thank God I'm not a truck driver. Blech.
They got those lot lizards at the damn truck stop.
Yeah, lot lizard. That's what she was, Alice, a lot lizard.
Yeah, that's what they call them, lot lizards.
She would bounce from truck to truck, and then there was a mud puddle. She'd wash it out and then jump into the next. It was business time again.
That's called puddle jumping.
Yeah, puddle jumping.
Ugh. Give me the halo.
That's how lot lizards puddle jump. They puddle jump. They dip it right in. They say it's supposed to put some flavor on it, but I wouldn't trust it. I think it's busted.
Y'all nasty.
Hey, man, I'm not the one doing these things. These people make this happen. We live in the clown world.
That truck driver's going, damn, something died up in here.
Duh.
I
I think he's doing more than that, cuz I think he's sitting there going,
this damn seat done rotted off. Like, damn, girl, put a cover on before you sit down.
he's probably sitting there looking down like,
hey, that truck driver gonna have a bad case of root rot.
Yeah, hand me the hot sauce. I gotta burn some shit off.
My eyes, my ears. Hey, it's South's fault. It's South's fault. It's his fault. He shouldn't be talking to the lizards.
I always thought if I ever had an illegitimate child, I would call him asphalt. Her ass, my fault.
Oh, that is messed up. That's messed up. You might end up like don't go out there spreading the seed. Make sure you're okay.
Look, I wouldn't mind having a kid. I wouldn't name him Asphalt, but
Oh shit!
or her.
Well,
I got 2 teenage boys. I done my damn time.
well, teenage.
Well, one's 30 and the other one's like 37.
Oh, you think that they're still little kids to you?
Yeah, they still little kids.
Let me ask you about this theory. This man, he had this pitch, right? He thinks that all women are toddlers, right? On his channel, it says he's got a cash app that says daycare fees, right? Then he's got this theory that all women are toddlers and all the adults are the men, right? So he's be getting men, like he's coaching men how to train the toddler. I was like, what the hell am I watching?
What?
But he's on to something now. If you look at how some of these women be acting, I'm like, man, you might be on to something. Because he be looking at this ratchet ass women that can't behave, right? He says, these are toddler terrorists. They don't listen. They don't mind you. They take your money. These are toddler terrorists. You got good toddlers, and then you got terrorist toddlers. Okay. The toddlers and the terrorists, they go with the hat that when they enter your home, they don't, you take them in, you adopt them. He calls it like marriage to him is adoption. So it's like he adopts these if you adopt one of these terrorist toddlers, right? They will take your house, your car, and even your dog.
Alice, I've already had 40 years of doing my time, but my first wife was a floozy, my second wife was a drug addict, and my third wife was a gold digger.
Damn, you just not you. What made you pick them?
Well, I learned a vital lesson: stay single.
See,
well, don't think with your little head. Use your big head a little bit more.
See, I learned it a little different because my first one, which was my fiance, I caught her screwing around on me, and so ever since then I've had this rule: if we're not together for 10 years, I ain't popping a question.
Yeah,
unless
well,
I'm really stupid drunk.
And all my wives were like a doorknob. Everybody took their turn.
Lord. South.
That bitch you called me up from Charleston. I'm down in Charleston with so-and-so. Well, that's nice. Stay the fuck down there. Don't come home.
Damn.
Whoa.
So I said, I ain't about this. I hope he feeds you. Shit, that's how I am. You call if I'm with somebody and they decide to like be with somebody else, I'm like, well, I don't know why you calling me.
Alice, you know what I done to my second wife? She came home one day drunk off her ass, raised a fucking shit. Man, when she got drunk, she could drink a gallon of Jack Daniels and want to fight like a damn man. And she come home, raised a fucking hell one day, and I took the title of my car out of the safety deposit box. I signed the back of it and said, here's your way out of here. Don't let the screen door hit you in the ass.
Did she leave?
Yeah, she got in the car, threw the clothes in it, and it was the last I seen of it. It was worth sacrificing the car to say bye-bye.
Well, sometimes that's an investment. If you think about it, it was an investment.
I seen that woman drink a gallon of Jack Daniels and stand up and want to fight like a damn gorilla.
See, I put it this way. That weren't just a saving grace, because that was that moment where it's like, that was the ultimate investment in your sanity.
Well, what got to me, she would want to fight with me all the time. She hit me. She'd throw damn glass ashtrays and frying pans and hit me in the fucking head and shit. And one day my head was bleeding like hell and the damn law showed up. And they was asking me, How's your wife? How's my wife? Hell, I'm out here bleeding like a fuck stuck pig, and y'all worried about what the fuck she's doing.
Yeah, they. A lot of this stuff that be going on, they don't. I don't think they be judging it properly. You know what I'm saying?
They,
See,
they was worried about. They was worried about her. My whole shirt was covered with damn blood where she nailed me with that frying pan.
I'm the kind of feller who I'd stand up and like defend myself. My daddy always taught me if somebody's throwing a punch at you like a man, you handle it like a man.
Well,
It
I'm the
don't
same.
matter if they throwing a punch at you like a man, but they got tits on them. That don't mean shit.
That's the same way. That's the same way I was raised. Cause I'm not gonna lay a hand on a woman, but if she puts a man's britches on, I'm gonna treat her like a man.
Yeah. You slide them shoes on, you better get ready to run with them.
Yeah,
I got
It's called a bad case of knock you on your ass.
I got taught real young. A woman can kill you with her hands. Somebody actually decided that they were going to do some stupid shit to my mom. And before my dad had a chance to react, she literally had the guy on the ground with her hands around the man's throat and beating his head repeatedly against the concrete.
Alice, I was the talk of the town around here. Everybody in the whole county knew that I tied my ex-wife to a fucking tree because she was drunk. She was trying to whip my ass, and I tied her to a tree and left her there all fucking night long.
Hey, she couldn't.
Everybody in the town knew about it. You tie your old lady up to a tree? Hell yeah, the bitch was trying to kill me.
You've been with some wild women, South. You gotta realize you can't have your women like you have your wild hogs. Okay?
Wild hog.
Yeah. You know, the wilder the hog, the better the bacon, but the wilder the woman, that's a catastrophe in the making.
But when this woman would get drunk, Alice, she was like fucking Sasquatch. I mean, you know.
She got that 10 foot tall and bulletproof.
Shit, sounds like me when I'm sober.
I got that complex because I got Napoleon complex. I ain't even gonna lie, man. You get me mad, I forget how little I am. And people,
Hey, it's not about the size of the dog in the fight. I learned that young.
They get mad. They laugh at me when I get mad because I'm so short. I'm like, y'all keep laughing. Y'all gonna FAFO. Y'all gonna fuck around and find out that I ain't. I'm fucking pissed.
Do you say don't piss in my cornflakes, Alice?
And don't piss in my Fruit Loops. Just because it's a hula hoop don't mean it's a target. Okay? I'm
Way
not
I used to come off on people
That's
was
my
honest.
life-saving device, you know. Fruit Loops, I'm so little I can use that to ship out.
Alice, you know what my old man asked me one day. My old man's 92 years old, and he asked me one day. He says, "How's your love life?" I said, "Dad," I said, "she could look like Miss America and have the temperament of Mother Teresa, and I'd still tell her to fuck off."
Dang! He said, "I ain't with it. I ain't with it. I love me, baby."
If I got 20 years left to live on this planet, I don't want to put up with bullshit.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
I grew up singing that song from Garth Brooks.
You don't have to. I say, if you could find someone you can put up with, man or woman, because it's gonna be kind of putting up with each other.
I'm like that dude.
Being with some wild ass men.
I'm like old Steve Martin on the movie The Jerk. All I need is his ashtray and his lamp and my thermos.
Shit. And a fishing pole. You'll be all right. Look, there was a guy I tried to date. He was from the city, right? We went on a couple dates. He tried to tell me that I couldn't go fishing.
What?
I said I got a song.
He was asking the impossible for a Georgia girl to not go fishing.
Look,
you want me to do what, Hoss?
if I was with the woman and she says we're going fishing for this next date, I say, all right, on one condition. All right. We go home when I says.
Right? I mean, you got you got to be there for a while. It's gonna be a little while, but I'm saying like he told me he wanted to take my fishing pole from me. He said that he cared about my fishing pole more than I cared about him. I said, well, you know, if you straighten up, you might get a little bit more attention, but you can't even change a damn tire. I mean, we broke down on the side of the road. I'm working on the car, son. This is not my ideal lifestyle right here.
Cause that's right. If you got a woman that can change a tire, go fishing and skin a deer, hang on to her.
Right? It blows my mind because I'm sitting here like none of my girlfriends, not a single one of them, has actually gone fishing with me. Not a single one of my girlfriends has actually sat there and been like, you know.
I told you guys, but you need to go find one from the country and one that's still traditional.
A good old southern girl.
Do not find one in the bar. They are the worst kinds. Those are what we call the hyenas of the South. Okay. do not go into that zoo and try to find one.
They can't handle their whiskey. They ask for fruity drinks.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I've never looked for, you know, significant other persons. I won't say never. I'll say I don't look for significant other persons in a bar anymore. I did it one time. I will never do it again.
Let me get a cup of coffee. Hold on.
That is not a bad idea.
90 weight.
Some 90 weight on there. It's actually what I'm thinking on doing myself. But yeah, I fucking talk about losing your mind. I mean, sweet Jesus.
I just don't have time. I just don't have time for the bullshit anymore, cuz.
Well, I know it, cuz the only reason why is I even keep my eyes open and my mind open is because it gets kind of boring just by myself, you know? Not to mention, I'm the kind of person who it takes me a while to cool down once I've gotten a little bit pissed off. I'm pretty sure you've seen that. You know, it'll still keep on coming up and keep on coming up. And that tends to be very fucking annoying to me. People that help me to get through that are, you know, that's something that I kind of need in my sphere and I don't have it.
What we have,
I don't have it here. I could go and literally go on here on the YouTubes or talk, or, you know, call you up, cuz be like, hey, you know, we'll talk at you for a minute. But that's, you know, over the phone. That ain't like I just turn around and like, hey, hon, can we talk for a minute? You know.
What we have here is a failure to communicate.
I mean, what happens when I finally lose everything off my computer and, you know, Google stops working and shit, and I can't get a hold of everybody in the community, or, you know, my cell phone dies and I can't call friends and family and whatnot. What do I do?
You learn how to send out spy balloons.
I told you that's that Chinese poon balloon. I got my coffee. I'm gonna get jacked up.
Hey, I'm doing the same thing.
I
I got that
I got
espresso.
Alice, I got a theory about this. I'm 65 years old. Most people are lucky if they see 80 and 90 years old. There's very few people that ever live to be 100. You know, the mortality rate in this country is 100%. So I'm looking at it on this aspect. If I live to be 80 years old, if I'm lucky as shit to live to be 80 years old, I sure as hell don't want to waste my time on some stupid ass bitch that wants to make my life a living hell.
Well, you don't have to.
All I need is
you sound like one of them MGTOWs. Like, I ain't got time for this shit no more. I'm a man going my own way.
See,
all I need is my dog.
Your dog, you know, they say that's the most trusted companion.
That right there in a nutshell is precisely why I went MGTOW, was because it was a matter of I'm not finding the one who's compatible with me out there in the ocean or whatever you want to call it, you know, the daterverse or whatever, the freaking the Tinderverse. I couldn't find my significant other. So I says to myself, well, I'm gonna have a dog.
Allison, you know what the good part about it is? Jingles are still in the driveway when I wake up.
Yeah, he ain't gonna run away unless he smells something along the way.
He's been fixed.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I've got more likelihood of having that happen with me than he does.
Yeah, I've been fixed too.
I don't blame you. Y'all men can produce to the day you die. You know that? Yeah, them swimmers keep swimming. Do you realize if you ever needed an inspiration, I'm gonna give you one. Do you realize it like 1,000,000 swimmers swim down the canal and only one wins the race, and it was that great swimmer that made us today. We are the champions. We are the champions.
Are those who want to get the participation trophy?
No, that's the one that won the big prize that made you and me. We were all swimmers one day.
That's all well and good, but
we were the champions, the 1 in 1,000,000. Each last one of us were 1 in 1,000,000.
I'm not gonna say that.
Our sperm, your daddy's sperm, made it.
I don't know how y'all came about, but my daddy just stood upwind of my mama.
No, I'm talking about the swimmer that could. The little
that's the funny joke that me and my parents and my whole family talks about, is that, you know, my dad was so virulent he could just stand upwind of women and get them pregnant.
Shit, my friend, he's got 10 kids. I asked him why he got 10 kids. He said, well, the good Lord said you should spread your seed and multiply.
Yeah, and I plowed the South 40.
That's what he said. I went to each state and I spread my seed. I said, you know, that meant spread your seed in the same garden, right? Because it's hard as hell to 10 to 10 gardens in 10 different places.
Sound like to me you broke out the combine.
Well, he believed in you don't spill your seed, you breed.
Like a bucket of minnows.
Yeah. He just let them go, let them rip, and then dipped. You like my new song, South? I got this idea, right? You know, Papa was a Rolling Stone. Well, Mama was a rolling tumbleweed.
A tumbleweed.
Yeah, Mama was a tumbleweed. Daddy hung his head down and said, daughter, Mama was a tumbleweed. I'm thinking about it. Do you remember in the 23rd of December, Mama was a tumbleweed? It's for the single daddies that the little kids that grew up without their mama. You think
Oh,
about it, it's the remix to Papa Was a Rolling Stone. I think it would shed some light on them hussy ass women that just like to drop the kids off and dip instead of
Alice,
the
Alice,
song
Alice,
tumbleweed.
Alice, I was a single dad. I raised my boy since he was 3 years old because his mama didn't want nothing to do with him.
So their mama was a tumbleweed.
Yeah,
You
she
talk
she
about
it was cramping her lifestyle because she couldn't go out and party instead of taking care of her damn kid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna rewrite that song. You think that's a good idea?
Yeah, that works.
Because you think about it, they don't have enough songs that support like the daddy and the mama being a little hussy. So I thought that'd be a good like remix. It might go platinum. It would.
Papa was a Rolling Stone.
Yeah, Mama was.
Wherever he laid his hat was his home. And when
Where
he died, all he
wherever
left us was
where
alone.
she lived, wherever she laid her wig is where she lived.
I got one. I got one for you, Alice. Mama was a tumbleweed. She always used to cut her grass in a weave. And when Dad came home,
Oh, here we go.
her grass was always overgrown.
Yeah, Mama
Oh,
was
sh-
tumbleweed.
oh shit, we back to the damn family reunion again, looking for a date.
I'm telling you. Doom, 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 doom,
My
doom,
and my and
doom.
my girlfriend got some killer ass earrings. We use them for fishing lures.
Well, you ever heard of the Bucket Girls?
The bucket girl.
You don't know what a bucket girl is? Okay, those are some women that wear them short shorts and the cowboy boots, and they go up to the dock and they don't ever fish, but
Oh,
they should
oh,
like to get.
you talking about like the Daisy Dukes?
Yeah, the ones that try to steal your fish. Oh, bucket girls.
Bucket girl.
Yeah.
You're talking about Karen Duke.
Well, I used to. That's what I called them girls because I used to see them come up when I go fishing, and they be trying to get the men out of their fish. They don't fish, but they like to get your bucket. Don't let her steal your bucket now.
No, I already been through this one.
I told Lee Guitarman, I was like, you ain't heard. I said I'm doing a public service announcement, and I'm making y'all aware that there is women out there. They're bucket girls, and they will steal your bucket. Okay.
I know that there's women out there. Now the question is, do they know that I'm out there?
No, I'm talking about the ones that steal the fish. They had never heard of it. He was afraid to look on the internet. He said, "I'm not googling that."
He probably was one of the ones that got freaking pranked with that blue waffle bullshit.
No, I said, well, he's got a wife, right? So I told him the best thing to do when he comes down here, because he's in Michigan. I said, if you come down to Georgia, make sure you take your wife fishing with you, because these women will try to steal your bucket of fish. They'll be dwindle you. I'm telling you, they be trying to woo you out of your fish. Don't let them get you. They'll get you. They will.
See, down in LA, we got something like that. We calls them pescaderas.
What the hell is that?
Fisherwomen.
They steal your fish too?
They'll wait till you go and run to the bathroom.
And then get your bucket.
Oh, they'll take off with all your shit. Like, I lost probably around
Damn, what kind of women are these?
grand in fishing gear.
They just like scallywags, but I call them like they're an upgrade of a scallywag. These are the ones that don't ever give you none, and they just take your fish, son.
Oh no, this is even worse. what these women will do is they won't even try to woo you. They'll just sit there on the bench and watch you as you fish.
Oh,
And then
is that
when you run
is that
off to go take a piss or something, go have a cigarette or something because you can't smoke next to the fucking lakes in California. They're weary about that. You take a walk back to go and have a cigarette. They'll run up, they'll snatch up your gear and your bucket of fish and all your shit and take off running.
Alice? Is that like a Catholic nun? None on Monday, none on Tuesday, none on Wednesday, none on Thursday.
But she get right with Jesus on Sunday.
Yeah, and then pick the pitchfork up on the way back out.
Yeah. A little bit worse than that. Because she'll take the fish and then she'll feed another man.
Yeah.
So that's why you can't let her get your fish, because your honey is gonna be like, well, you been gone fishing all day. What you get? What you catch?
Now, is it because you got a bass in the bucket? Is it a carp or a
They
catfish?
like good old bottom feeders, is what I found. They like them cats.
Cats are the funny thing. Absolute truth, by the way. Catfish are top water feeders.
Those are not the ones down here that you can catch a catfish all day if you put that weight on the bottom.
Well, yeah, because they're looking for the bait, which is doing this.
You talking about the
in the
carp?
river.
A carp?
No, I catch catfish when I use that weight. I put a weight and I just drop it down there every time. It's cat.
And on top of that, they do eat off of the bottom sometimes, but those are mostly channel cats. I'm talking about the catfish that are actually good to eat.
Cause we got catfish down here as big as Volkswagens.
Right.
You heard about the one at the dam that they won't clean no more because the scuba divers went down there and tried to clean the dam?
Yeah, it was big as a car.
Hell yeah, that person almost died coming up.
There was this right out here in California, actually, believe it's called Lake Perry. There was a recorded instance of this feller. He actually took a underwater camera down there, and he went down probably about like 40, 50 feet down next to the dam. And you're just looking around with the underwater camera, and all of a sudden you just see this huge eyeball come into frame. I stopped swimming at Lake Perry.
Mm.
When I says that there was a huge eyeball come into frame, I want you to try and think of it this way. Y'all have seen catfish eyes, right?
Yeah.
All right. Imagine a catfish eye that's like this. It's bigger than my head.
Yeah, those things are big. They're ugly though, man. I mean, I like getting cats that are like 3-5 pounds, man. The fatter it is, the worse it tastes.
Yeah, that's true. Unless, of course, you're catching flathead.
Yeah.
Or I believe blue cat.
Yeah, the blue cats is all right, but like if you go into the creek, you want to catch a cat like 3-5 pounds. Like anything bigger ain't worth a damn.
Yeah.
If damn squirrels is messing with my internet.
I told you, get that squirrel ready, get it out there, and let it get the wire.
Good. Show him a picture of this here stream. I'm gonna tell him, hey, get your ass up that tree.
Hey, how do you like this part? I'm gonna add something to it. Look, it says, "Mama was a tumbleweed where she hung her wig. She called it home. If you weren't careful, she'd take everything, even the crumbs you could eat."
What was she a lot lizard?
I don't know, man. I'm working on Mama. Mama was a tumbleweed.
I still think that it's more catchy when you go, Mama was a tumbleweed. She used to cut her grass with a weave. And when Dad came home, All her grass was overgrown.
Cause you made some 90 weight coffee. Well, I'm fixing to go make some rear end dope.
I get the steel ready. He might want to make some apple pie. Hey, you said what is it? Mama was a tumbleweed. What she cut her grass with her weave?
She always used to cut her grass with her weave. And when Dad came home, all her grass was overgrown.
Mama's in the graveyard, Papa's in the pen.
There's the song that I would actually used to sing because of my ex-old lady. And it honestly, because the fact that I can remember the whole damn song pretty much, it used to be something that I sang as a joke.
Oh, and Daddy would cut her grass every time he'd leave. Right?
That works.
Yeah. Did he need a bush hog to cut her grass?
I'm trying to figure out if she had an afro down there.
Hedge trimmers.
Damn blueberry bushes.
That's some briar bushes, man.
Cat briars.
Yeah. You know them spur things. I know you got them in South Carolina. Them things in the grass. They remind me of that shit from Mario. You know those little bombs?
Sand spurs.
Yeah.
Yeah, we call them cockleburrs or porcupine eggs or some shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sand spurs, porcupine eggs.
My brother said that listening to your relationship sounds like a broke Kenny Rogers song.
Yeah. Tell him
You
there's
gotta
a tear in
know
my
when to hold them. You gotta
tell him there's
know
a tear
when
in
to
the
hold them.
Whiskey for my men and beer for my horses.
Oh.
And always got the keys to the truck so you don't lose course. And as long as you don't, like, was it 2 at 10 and 10 at 2? You know what I'm talking about, so you know what a 2 at 10 at 2 is. Right?
2 at 10 and 10 at 2.
Yeah. That how you got your wife. She was a 2 at 10 and then turned into a 10 at 2.
Yeah, I think I met her in a dark alley.
Look, Lord, how she shines. Papa was a good one, but the jealous kind. Papa loved Mama, Mama loved me.
Well, she might not have been a good woman, but you got some good kids, right?
Well, I was at least being patriotic. We done it in the dark, wrapped it up in an American flag.
Well, damn. Then you got made him choke. Don't die. Don't die.
And don't turn the damn lights on.
Don't turn the lights on. Maybe you turn the lights on. Maybe that's the problem. You need to start using the lights. You might need glasses.
If it's that bad where you gotta turn the lights off.
Don't use I don't recommend beer goggles.
Yeah, I do not recommend beer goggles on a first date.
No, that's not a good idea. That's a hassle with walking. But like, yeah.
Damn near made me choke on my fucking coffee.
Yeah, but I can honestly say my second wife, she was a fucking Neanderthal.
Oh God! So she was a toddler, like that guy said. You adopted some toddlers.
No, like Alice, he's trying to say she was so butt ugly that a horse would have rejected her.
Oh Jesus!
That woman could bench press a 357 in Cleveland.
Did she hold you hostage? Did she hold you hostage?
Yeah.
She told you some butter big milk biscuits and you ain't going nowhere, boy.
I think what happened, Alice, was the weed wore off.
Oh God.
The weed. How is the weed the fucking problem, man?
I
We all know you was doing that LSD.
He was DUI. He was DUI. Well, no, he was
No, what it was, Alice, is I was related to that French guy, Mr. Dumas.
Mr. Dumas. I just caught that.
Yeah, he
You
was
know
a French.
the feller who wrote the Three Musketeers? Dumas.
Yeah, that was a French dude, Mr. Dumas.
Well, I can't say much. I mean, like, the first one, I don't want to talk about it. Second one, we went to school together, and he decided to get on drugs, so I had to walk away. Yep. I can't be with somebody that, like, gets on drugs. He got, like, he didn't tell me. I found him at the hotel, and he was strung out. He had track marks on his arm.
That was the same problem. That was the same problem I had, Alice. My second wife was she would leave needles all over the fucking house, man.
Well, he didn't ever do that. It's just he disappeared, right? And I found him at the hotel. And
in the shower with her mother and her dog.
Yeah,
Really?
I wouldn't touch that. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, it's one thing if she smokes a little weed, but if she's tracking it up all the time, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, not even 3 days after that, he went to prison. He went to prison and did 8 years. He just got out. No, he did 7 years.
What was they shooting up? Heroin or cocaine?
He was everything. Anything he could get his hands on, man.
That shit's bad news. That shit's bad
Like, he
news.
was doing good. Like, he was working. He had a job. He had everything. He came from a good family. I mean, his daddy's a millionaire. All right. So, like, the reason I didn't know is because where he was shooting up at was like in his feet. And then I guess he blew that out, and I didn't notice it because I had never been with anybody like that. But when I seen him at the hotel, I was like, "What the hell are you doing up here for?" So, like, he had a short sleeve shirt on, and I seen it. Like, he was all bruised up. I said, "What in the hell you done did to your arms?" And that's when he told me he's got a problem.
See, the only needles that I mess with myself are tattoo needles.
So I had to make a choice. I had already had a little one. I was pregnant when I found out. Okay.
Well,
so I was like, damn.
Alice, you're on a live stream now with 2 males, and we got all we need is our dog.
Well, I'm just to the point where I got a fishing pole. I got these boys. I got to raise them, and I'm doing all right.
How many boys you got?
I got 2. One calls himself Cowboy with a K, and the other one he's Frogman Zach.
Okay.
I got country buckets, okay, and I don't know how to deal with this. South, he's getting hair on his lip, and he's bigger than me now. Like, he's almost as tall as my brother. My brother's like 5'8", so like, I give it a couple more months, he's gonna outgrow my brother.
Shit, he sounds like he's gonna be bigger and taller than me.
Yeah, he's gonna be a big ass boy.
It sounds like you got some personal bodyguards.
Yeah, they don't like. I remember I had when I didn't live at my daddy's. I was gonna go on a date, right? And my son, he met the guy, and he's like, "All right, it's that time." I said, "What are you talking about?" He said, "I'm going to bed, and you leaving the house. You ain't staying here. It's time for you to go." He wasn't playing neither. He's like, and don't go in my refrigerator. None of that. He says, this boy ain't playing. I said, yeah, man, he knows he ain't stupid. He sees the way you looking at me. Like, yeah. He seen the
Well,
way he was looking at me. He was just a smiling. He said, no, don't be looking at my mama like that.
cuz Alice, it was great talking to y'all guys. I've got about maybe 2 megabytes left on my fucking phone.
All right, cuz.
Well, all
Yeah.
right.
What do you call them? Megabytes or gigabytes or whatever the hell you call them?
You need to get that unlimited, man.
Yeah, everybody's been telling me that.
You
Well,
get.
shit, y'all are in a.
Are you a veteran or anything like that? Like, are you over? Like, are you a senior citizen yet?
Yeah, I'm a senior citizen, but
Okay, you can hit up. I think it's. You can get it real cheap. You can get unlimited real cheap through. I think it's Comcast. If you got Comcast over here in South Carolina, they got a thing for people that are the elderly. So look it up, call them that you tell them you're a senior citizen and get your discount. Make
well,
sure you go ahead and use that now.
I've noticed this that I get like 7 or 10 megabytes. You know, when I pay my bill or whatever, and I noticed if I get it on the live stream or any of the live streams and shit, it'll suck it up quick.
Yeah, it's because of the way like these apps they drain them. So look up Comcast, and you can even get unlimited with your Verizon. If you got Verizon, I pay I got Straight Talk, right?
Yeah, I'm on Verizon.
Well, if you go to Straight Talk, you get unlimited everything for $50. So it's $50. Like you can get 45 and then they give you 10 gigs. But if you go with the $50 plan, you get unlimited. So that's the cheapest way to go. And you get a hotspot. So if you needed to use another device, you can hotspot it basically off your phone.
Okay, I got you.
So if you were having you needed to use it like your computer or something and you needed some internet, you could do it that way. But like Comcast has a thing for senior citizens.
That's why I was laughing about sending the squirrel up the pine tree.
Yeah, just check that out because they do have some specials in South Carolina for people that are senior citizens. I mean, if you've made it that far, you might as well get senior citizen on everything. I would wear that shit proudly. Just like my mama wears her wrinkles proudly. She said, I made it this far. I don't care if you think I'm ugly. I'm still alive.
Say anything above the ground is good, right?
Yeah. Good. She said, if I can walk, I'm doing good.
Say I'm still breathing.
Right?
See, I tell them I'm 6 feet over, not 6 feet under.
There you go,
right.
Claire.
Like, I'm serious. Look up Comcast or you got Straight Talk, you got Verizon. You can upgrade your Verizon and get unlimited. I think it's $50 for unlimited data.
I was just going that 7 gigabytes. I always get them backwards, gigabytes or megabytes or whatever the hell they call it. And I'm like, man, that's like a drop in the damn bucket. You know, you get on live stream or something, and the next thing you look up, there's it's on, down at the very bottom of the scale. You know, it's like shit. I'm fixing to lose all my damn air time. You know.
Yeah, so look into it. You can call. You got Verizon, so you can call them and see if they got any kind of deal. Because I got my daddy's phone cheaper because he hit that golden age. And he's wearing it proud. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere he goes, he's like, I'm a senior citizen. I'm a veteran. He uses all those, do you got a military discount? So, hey, if you can save some money with Biden inflation, do it. Shit. I'm dead ass serious. Coupons.
You're not talking about our commander in grief, are you?
No, that's the resident. He's not the president. He's resident. I think the P's silent.
Well, I had a solution for that, Alice. Take him and put him in a convalescent home, sit him on a park bench by a duck pond, and let him feed little stale bread to him.
I think just tell him the ice cream man's coming and put him outside and see how long he waits.
Yeah. Oh, like he used to wait on the ice cream truck.
Yeah. That's how we get his ass out there. I figured it out. We need some ice cream man music. You talking about the good humor man? Yeah, we just need to go ahead and hit him up and let me find it.
Oh, this would be hilarious.
I know how you could do it. Tell him his 8-year.
I figured it out.
Tell Joe Biden. Tell Joe Biden.
The standardized ice cream truck music. You just roll up in a white van. He comes up to the white van like, "Can I get some orange sherbet?"
Yeah, no, you tell him if there's 8-year-old flavor.
Here we go.
Oh God!
Look! This is how we get them. Right here. We need to get them now.
The good humor man's got 8-year-old flavored ice cream.
Come on, Biden. Come on, Biden. You see, that's the ice cream man. That's how we get him.
There goes
Like
Joe Biden.
Let's get some of that ice cream music going and roll up in a white van, right?
Hey,
Yeah,
you'll never.
And then when the Secret Service guys are looking the other direction, he's in the van. Go.
And you'll never see that son of a bitch run so damn fast.
I'm joking, of course. I would never do anything like that.
Ohio.
Yeah.
My sister just moved to Ohio.
Yeah,
According to Miss Tina, another train derailment in Ohio happened yesterday.
That ain't no damn coincidence.
Let me guess. Was BlackRock involved?
That's who owns these trains. Springfield. Isn't that where Homer's from?
Yeah. This is why I just like.
You know what's funny? I'm related to people named The Simpsons. Does it make sense now?
Hey, don't feel bad. Honest to God.
The damn Simpsons.
Yeah, I'm serious.
It gets better. Honest to God, truth. It gets better.
Look.
I'm related. Check this out. I am related to the Smiths, the Prices, and the Carusos. There is at least three Jimmys in the Price family, 4 Jimmys in the Smith family, and 2 Jimmys in the Caruso family.
At least you're not related to Joe Biden.
Right.
That's the worst part.
Well, look. I'm related to Simpsons, right? My name is Alice. My daddy's name is Bert. I got a brother named Bernie. Bert, not Bert and Ernie, but Bert and Bernie. My mama is Elsie, the boarding cow.
Is that Sesame Street or Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood?
Hey, I got a cousin named Roger. Roger Dodger. And I got an uncle named Joe. Everybody's got an Uncle Bill. I know somebody got an Uncle Bill somewhere. And let's see. On my mama's side, I got a cousin named Billy. And the most famous man in my family, the weirdest name, his name is Tomahawk Dick.
Yeehaw!
So,
Hey, that's some shit. They made a cartoon about him.
there's been 3 Casanovas in the Caruso family. I'll give you 4 chances to guess which one's the most recent. And by the way, my sister's name is James. My daddy's name is James. My granddaddy's name was James. Several of my cousins' names are James.
Oh, my son is Zach James.
Alice and Cuz, it was good talking to y'all guys tonight. My phone's fixing to damn go ape shit.
All right, cuz.
Yeah, but look into what I mentioned to you. Try to get that discount, man.
All right.
Get that discount.
Y'all be good and don't do nothing I wouldn't do.
Oh shit, that's a lot.
Nothing you wouldn't do. Well, cuz damn.
If you do, don't tell nobody.
Yeah, that's a secret.
I don't think there's much that you wouldn't do, so I guess I'm gonna tell people.
No, don't tell nobody. Don't tell them.
I like Alice's ice cream truck thing. You know, we can sidetrack Joe Biden with it.
I think that's how we get him out the White House. That's how we pull him. I'm telling you, he loves ice cream. Joe Biden loves ice cream, so I think the way we trap him, like get him to come out of that White House, is we're gonna have to get an ice cream truck and tell Putin we got a special delivery. I think that, yeah, that's how we could end the war. Right there, ice cream. I think we on to something. See, we be brainstorming. Hey, Cindy.
Hey, Alice.
Yeah.
I got your favorite picture on my arm.
Oh no. What's that? Oh, that's nice.
I thought I'd make you go. I thought I'd give you a chuckle.
Hey man, I can't get no tattoos. I'd be done passed out. I'm serious.
I was passed out.
No, I mean like the sight of a needle. I'd rather you stab me than stick me.
I was so drunk that I looked at the needle and I was like, it feels good.
Is it just a flag? Does it have something attached to it?
All right, here. From the side, it goes all the way down underneath. All right.
Yeah.
And all the way around.
All the way around. What's that? That's pretty cool. What is it attached to?
My sister-in-law did this for me. This is the group I was with, USPA.
Oh.
So if you read here, it says non-calculate super me.
Oh, okay.
Don't tread on me.
Yeah.
And underneath it, it says non saltus temporis.
Oh, okay.
Not enough time. So yeah. Then underneath that, it says here, US. Then on the other side, it says PA.
That's a bird.
No. That is supposed to be a snake with a... let me show you.
Oh, yeah, the snake.
I got it sitting here somewhere. If I can find it. It was sitting here somewhere. Fuck. Never mind. It's not sitting there no more.
I know. You're talking about the "Don't Tread on Me" snake, right?
I'm talking about the emblem that I had drawn out.
You have a good day, Songs of South. We've talked about a little bit of everything. Shit.
Yep.
You even came up with a great idea how to get Biden out the White House without having to actually do anything violent. We make an ice cream trail.
Right.
Yeah, and get an ice cream truck and just like do a trail of ice cream, and he'll follow the ice cream all the way to Russia, and Putin can have him.
I don't think Putin wants him. I think Putin wants his dad dead.
Yeah, see, but we could end the war just by giving up the big guy. They might say that's treasonous.
I swear to God.
They might say that, that. They might be like, oh, Alice is trying to commit treason. She's trying to give the president away. He's trying to give us away. Shit.
Yeah, Alice, that ain't treason. No, treason would be.
That would be like.
You'd have to be doing what Biden was doing. You'd have to, one, be working in government, and two, be supplying arms and ammunition or information to the enemy. Biden did that for you. You ain't got to do it. Christ. Why is it I can never find shit? I'm joking. I know I can't find shit. But yeah, this is that's supposed to be a snake.
Yeah. Well, the flag has 23 views right now. Let's see.
Who and a what, huh?
Somebody like retweeted my flag.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go. It's got 2 retweets so far.
So to answer Miss Tina, no, this is not a new tattoo. This one is actually about a year and a half old. This one is about at least as long. I got both of these at the same time. And before you ask, yes, they're real.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how far this flag's gonna make it. I'm trying to see my tweet is this flag pass. Let's see how far we can get this flag to go on Twitter. Hashtag repost. Watch the tears flow. Hashtag American train all aboard. Hashtag Team USA.
Well, shit, share it.
Flag pass. It's a flag pass. Like, that it's the Olympics.
Yeah.
You do the whole
The relay.
the baton pass. We'll see how far it goes.
Just basically a relay race, But instead it's like the torch. Passing of the torch.
Yeah. That's my theory. That's my theory. Is if we do the flag pass. I said make liberals mad, keep promoting God, keep promoting America, keep promoting parents' rights, keep promoting the Constitution, keep promoting the flag. I got a new hashtag. It's truth before your feelings. Like my new hashtag. Oh, the tramp stamp. Oh, my aunt's got one of them. Like she rode with the clubs and stuff. So she got a frog, like a frog with some wings right there above her butt. She wanted to get like a fly, the frog catching a fly. I told her, don't you dare put a fly on that damn frog. It's gonna give you it's gonna make everybody think you got a stank ass. Don't you do that? Don't you? No, hell no. It's bad enough you're putting a frog on a lily right above your ass crack. The hell you doing, woman? I used to work at a tattoo parlor. I drew like tattoos, and this lady, she wanted a cat on her cat. I said, okay, well, what kind of cat do you want? Like, she said, I want a sassy cat. I said, all right, so how you want it? Like, she wanted it with a cap, like one of them cats with the hat and a cigarette in its mouth. The weirdest tattoo that I drew for a man was a man got an American flag right up above his trunk. And I asked him, why do you want an American flag right here? He says, while she's, she'll be saluting not just my Johnson, but she'll be saluting a flag. Oh, I was like, Jesus H. Christ. Like, it gets interesting at the tattoo parlor. I had to stop working there. That man was crazy that I worked for.
Look, I'm all good with, tattoos and whatnot, but
It was on her cooter, like she shaved it and put it right there on the hood.
there's a certain places where you're not supposed to put needles. I don't know if folks know this, so I'm kind of putting it out there. Your dick or pussy, believe it or don't, this is the truth. You're not supposed to put a needle in your elbow.
Right? Well, hey, people do all kind of strange things. You know the weirdest tattoo. Well, a guy was kind of crafty when he came in. He said, "I need you to put your name on my ass." I said, "Do what?" So he wanted us to draw a line and put YOUR name. And I asked him, well, what's the point in this? He says, because when I go to the bar, I'm gonna be betting people that I'm gonna bet them $20 that I got your name tatted on my ass. It worked for a little while, got him rich for a little while, and then people knew that he had that tattoo on his ass. But that was his scheme. He would go to the bar and bet these people, I bet you $20. I got your name tattooed on my ass, and sure shit, your name was tattooed on his ass.
That's both brilliant and fucking deviant as hell.
Now, the piercing part, when you're in the parlor, there's piercing. And there was a man that came in, he wanted a Jacob's ladder. You know what a Jacob's ladder is?
Yeah.
Oh, you got to be erect when you do that, right?
You got to be what?
Erect. For it to be, oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry, but that was made for pleasure, not pain.
I don't know why he did that, but people be doing some strange things.
Look, I heard it this way. There are 3 places on the male body that are the most painful to have a tattoo. Believe it or not, I had it on one of them.
Isn't it the neck or something?
Huh?
Isn't the neck painful?
No. Actually, I've heard that the worst places on the entire human body to get a tattoo.
The ribs?
For reals. Like right here.
Right there.
Right down here on the back of your arm.
Okay. What about the
Right
ribs?
across your collarbone. And believe it or don't, right there.
I'll go get me some fake tattoos and do it up that way. For like 50 cents.
Mind you, I got that from my brother who has tattoos all over the fucking place and actually happens to have a tattoo on his
Is who?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a guy that came in and got a ruler on his thing. and he was kind of pissed off because it only made 6 inches. I was like, now they know. I was like, he said it's not the size of the boat, it's the motion in the ocean. I
Well,
said,
that is the truth, but bruh, if you're not at least rocking,
we ain't gonna have that script, that conversation. But like, yeah, I'm just saying, like, he literally got a roller on there. Like, damn. Guy, he came in there, he was gay, right? So he wanted lips on his butthole. Like, once it got to people getting tattoos in some really strange places, I had to go. I did not want to have to draw some lips for a butthole. I quit that day when they was asking me to draw some lips for somebody's butthole. That was that was the straw that broke the camel's back. Okay?
look, if I swear to God, if somebody told my sister-in-law, I want you to tattoo my butthole, I'll bet you $100 she'd turn around and say, "All right, do you want the 3 or do you want the 5?" And when she says that, she's talking about how many needles you want in the freaking tattoo gun.
Everybody has their breaking point, okay? I did not want to sit there and watch some man with his ass in the air, and I had to draw it, okay? No, and he wanted it a certain way. He wanted to have like purple lips and shit. Oh, yeah, the Urkel purple.
You wouldn't have had to use ink for that.
I said it's gonna be purple and black and blue.
Oh God!
I asked him. I said, "Well, why you want to do that?" He said, "So I could blow my old man kisses." Yeah, Hershey kisses.
Oh God, that was gross. I just threw up in my mouth a little.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I had to. I after he told me all that information, I quit.
Yeah, I'd have been like, I'm good. If my boss turned around and said, "You're fired," I'd have been like, "Nah, fucker, I quit. Fuck you." I ain't putting tattoos on somebody's bunghole.
I'm not drawing a tattoo for somebody's butthole. I'm not doing that.
Not only that, but I'm just gonna point something out to you. I got an infection on my arm. What the fuck do you think is gonna happen with a butthole?
Staph.
Right?
Shit. I guess he. You know that you know what I realized, that in the LGBTQ, right? That is butt plug nation. You think about it. Like, all them people that be doing that butt stuff, they gonna need butt plugs. Because they gonna be shitting on themselves. By the time they in their 50s, they ain't gonna be able to hold their bowels. You know that's what it causes. It causes, what is it? It's called collapse.
Yes, it's
Anal
called sphincter collapse, and
yeah,
there's a reason why I am.
It's a reason why it's exit only.
Yeah, like I was about to say, there's a reason why I'm against anal sex.
Yeah, because it's bacteria and everything else. It's disgusting. Everybody was talking about that, like eating booty like gross. Y'all disgusting. I told
bad for the one who's giving it and bad for the one who's taking it. I'm just saying.
Right, and you know what? I told this dude, he was drunk one night walking down the street talking about, I eat ass. I said, I was wondering why you talk so much shit. He was like, "What you trying to say?" I said, "Yeah, you eating shit. That's why." I said it doesn't literally mean booty eat. You're not there is that is not a grocery store, bro. Okay, that is not a grocery store. Like there's nothing there. You're eating shit.
Bro, that is the most unhealthy fucking salad on the planet.
That we got some strange people doing some strange things. There's a guy on TikTok, right? This gay guy, and he's a psychiatrist or whatever he calls himself. He wrote a book trying to claim that men messing with men, like men having anal sex, and they could still be straight if they're having sex with other men. He says that they could still be straight and have sex with other men, or if they're getting pegged. And that's when I went down the rabbit hole and found out the hell that I said, what in the hell is going on with the world?
Fucking what?
Yeah, this guy is selling this to other guys and trying to convince the wives to do pegging on their husbands and
All
saying
right,
it's normal.
It's
Like,
I'm not even going to do it's the one thing and it's another. That's just downright wrong.
but I was like, so he literally started picking up followers more and more, and he does like all kind of videos and shit. Like there's so many weird ass avenues on TikTok you don't even want to know. Like you don't want TikTok. I tell people like I've been testing out the app. That's why I've been doing testing the product. I think that's why they keep me on there, because I made when I first started my TikTok, I made a video and said that I'm here to test the product. Right? So every time they tried to cancel me, they took my channel down a couple times, like my TikTok, and then they implemented it back because they know that I'm out here testing their product. You mean to tell me you gonna ban your product tester? So I found out that's a loophole actually. If you do get one of these apps, you just have to be like a secret shopper. You remember the secret shoppers?
Oh, you mean like me with my channel being a brand channel?
A brand?
Yeah. Did you know that the Guardsman Om channel is a brand channel?
Lies. I've been telling some lies. Do not listen to anything I am saying. I didn't mean it, Joe Biden.
Like, honest.
I lied, but I'm just saying, you branded your channel?
No, it's a brand channel, as in like the Guardsman Om is a brand.
Oh, okay.
All right. I do product reviews. I do scathing rebuttals. I do
that meant something else. I
parodies. I do jokes and commentary. I mean, they changed it over to being a brand channel rather than my personal channel, so I had to make a personal channel. That's why I even have a backup channel.
Okay, so you have a copyright on your name, right?
It's through YouTube, but yeah.
How do you get your name copyrighted? Because I got mine attached to art and like poetry, right? The Awesome Alice. Like, how much do you think it would cost for me to like?
All right, it doesn't cost you a thing if you're on YouTube, because YouTube copyrights everything.
Okay. How do you do a branded channel though?
Because of the fact that the Guardsman Om is a persona per se.
Yeah.
And so when I'm doing like a scathing rebuttal or a rant video, that's the brand of the channel, is to the outrageously angry drills instructor kind of tearing into somebody and giving them the length of my tongue for what they done that was enough to make someone angry.
Yeah, it don't take much these days.
Well, like I said earlier, if it wasn't for the fact that, it's midnight out there, I'd have been screaming at the top of my lungs over what they fucking did to my book.
Yeah, that's why I came to talk to you. I don't want you. I'm trying to, I'm glad you calmed down a good bit. You know what I'm saying? I can understand you're pissed off. I'd be pissed off too. I'm pissed off they did you like that. I'm glad you found a part of the book though. But I just hope that you can start to remember where you left off by having that little bit of peace, so it can you can rewrite it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because whenever I get to a certain point beyond and I have to rewrite, it inevitably changes the story.
Yeah. But it might be an even better version of it. You never know, man. You might, just because this happened, sometimes things happen and it gives you the opportunity to make it even better. You know what I'm saying?
Miss Tina, they deleted the app that I'm writing my book on. So it was nearly impossible to even access the book, and I still can't write anything on it.
Well, so YouTube don't get mad. Yeah. Everything I've said is my pure imagination. There's a disclaimer. I wear an aluminum hat. My name is Joe Biden. I'm just out in the atmosphere somewhere, wandering around where the ice cream is. This has all been satire purposes only.
I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine. In a bag, I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on.
We done got kicked off my live stream, and we're going for the okie doke on this one. They took my stream down, Huckleberry. We was jamming, man. I had the cockfighting, and we was what was that song? What is it? Oh, the Eye of the Tiger. That killed my live. The Eye of the Tiger.
I still think it was that freaking Short Bus Shorty shit.
No, look, I'm checking the violations now. You want to know how many violations I got on that live stream?
Too many.
Let's get the drum roll. Let's see how many damn violations I got on that one live stream. And let's see. I got, damn, this thing won't let me go to my studio. I ain't even got to leave the house and I can go to the studio. Isn't that nice?
That is nice.
Yeah, it says, let's see, my content. Let's see. Yeah, they blocked that shit. Let's see. Okay, let me see. How many violations? It's got 5 on it.
I got 5 on it.
Yeah, that's a big number right there.
Smoking in that and no weed. I got 5 on it.
If I cut the copyright stuff out. Yeah. It says that I have to chop it, basically. It gives me an option. Instead of violating my channel. Damn it. Yeah. I think that's some shit. Yeah, I got 5. 5, man. And one live stream. We was having a good time, man. We was watching the break dancing and we watched Revenge of the Nerds. Man, we had a good old time.
Yeah.
They're always messing it up for everybody. They tubes.
They're like, these guys are big kids. We can't let them have fun.
Yeah, man. We just checking out the content.
So wait. Tell me something real quick. Y'all grew up, but you still act like children, whereas we grew up to the point where we laugh at adult humor.
Hey, you don't realize there's no adults really anymore.
Hmm.
We got grown ass children running around that don't know how to behave. They don't even know which bathroom to use anymore. We've got a crisis going on.
I've never been confused about it. I always look for the one that's got the feller on it that ain't wearing a dress.
Talk about the society. Let's see. Did they put it back up? You know, I'm surprised they let me expose feminism.
Well, you just got to remember now, feminism is so 2007. I mean, we want to get into the 2016, 2017, on up to the 2020s, 2030s. We're talking transgenderism now.
No, it's transhumanism. That's what it's called. But no, my title, I'm surprised it's still up. The Nazis haven't come yet. All right, it says the biggest lie sold to women, #feminism, reasons why and the solutions for a better future. Go back to traditions. Get women back in the kitchen. Teach them how to make sandwiches. And I don't want to dig no ditches. I'm telling you. Well,
I got no qualms with digging ditches, but
now I ain't digging no ditches. I learned it at a very young age. That shit ain't for me. Y'all can have it.
I'll put it this way. If somebody comes around me with a bullwhip and we ain't in a dungeon and, doing the damn thing, I'm about to snap that bullwhip off and break it off on somebody's neck.
And Miss Tina, the thing, it was not vagina lips, it was actual lips, like lips that he wanted his bunghole. Man, we done talked about everything under the damn sun.
Yeah, he wanted a pair of these.
Yeah, that's what he wanted, and he wanted them purple. Lord, I've had some interesting jobs.
I'm just saying, after that tattoo, you wouldn't have had to color them in.
Historical purposes only. I put educational purposes on that feminism thing because I went over at this lady. She's supposed to be dropping a book exposing like the history of feminism, the dark side that they don't ever talk about. And then there's another lady, she wrote a book about the fact that transhumanism is erasing women, but in reality it erases men and women. Okay, so when you look at that, like I found some old videos from like in the 90s. I found a video from the 70s, and let me play all of them like fully. I didn't even have to stop them. They just let me roll the beautiful bean footage.
Yeah, but the moment that you got into like the 80s and shit.
Well, it was the guy. Okay, you know about the Frankfurt School, right? Like the history of it is they started in Germany and then Hitler took over, right? And then they came to America. They started a college in New York and then made another college in California. And after Hitler his regime was gone, they moved back, but they left one back here, right? And that's it. It starts with an M. And he's the one that started the sexual revolution, the women's liberation movement, the gay liberation movement. I think he had something to do with the radical fairies. And they wrote a book called Critical Theory. I know you've heard of that.
Radical fairies.
Yeah, you ever heard of them? They're the ones that declare that their sexuality is a religion.
What?
Yeah. So they seriously do believe that their sexuality gives them special powers and shit.
All right, hold up.
I'm telling you.
I'm gonna put this out there. I have honestly never had any complaints in the bedroom, and I do not delude myself into thinking that I have special powers because of my sexuality.
Hey, there's some people out there that got some mild imaginations. I'm telling you, they be on that magical school bus.
I mean, I'm gonna put it to you this way. My daddy used to walk around and tell people, man, I am God's gift to women, and that, you know, I should have been a porn star and stuff like that. I still don't think of myself as any better than any other man. It's just a matter of
Do
like,
you know what they do to the men in the porn industry? You want to know the truth?
no, because I know the truth.
They put a rod in your thing to keep it up.
No.
Yeah. They got the special tool to put in your thing.
Yeah, those ones, they don't tend to
And then they pay you even more to be with men when you're a man.
yeah, they do that, but they the special rod thing, that
Yeah, Huckleberry, you didn't know that they put a rod in the man's thing so it makes it look bigger.
sometimes most of the time it's just that the men are so oversexed that they can stay hard forever and it wouldn't matter because they're not getting off.
Yeah.
And
Cocaine.
the other side of that is
They
that
on the cocaine.
yeah, the steroids and the cocaine and shit like that.
Well, steroids causes it to not work.
No, steroids actually, strangely
Make the
enough,
ball shrink. You know that, right?
and I know this from personal experience, by the way.
Oh,
I was on
prednisone.
brachial steroids, albuterol.
Yeah, that's different. I'm talking
No,
about
it's not.
is that you shooting the ass.
No, it's not. It's not any different. You still build muscle mass. You still smell like
So the inhaler is the same thing that they be shooting in people's ass?
pretty much.
Jeez.
You'll still build muscle mass off of it. You'll still end up getting what they call walking erections.
Yeah.
That's where instead of like, you know, getting the morning wood and whatnot, instead you end up in the middle of the day, like you're in the middle of a workout, all of a sudden you just bust a hard on.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't have them problems.
There's a reason why a lot of bodybuilders nowadays don't do steroids.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're like spotting a dude, right? And a dude spotting another dude and he's doing that lift and you're basically nut to butt, okay, trying to keep him from dropping it. No, you don't want to have something pop up that you weren't expecting. You know what I'm saying?
Or heaven forbid, you're sitting there on the bench and you're doing a bench press and dude's standing over top of you holding, you know, spotting you, and all of a sudden he's got this freaking thing that comes out, thumps you on the forehead and gives you a mushroom bread.
Or teabag his ass. Teabag.
Thing fell out of his banana hammock just because it, you know,
Oh God, I'm
because
glad.
you're working out. Yeah, no, there's a reason.
I'm glad I don't have them problems. See?
It's not because your thing gets smaller. It's because it gets bigger when you don't want it to.
Oh. But
the small D thing was a dick shaming kind of. It was to try and dick shame people into not doing steroids, and anybody who's done steroids knows that was a fucking lie.
Well, I know a guy that he got on roids like bad. Okay, it gave him like anger issues and everything, and he did it for quite a few years, and he don't have a sex life no more. So I guess it just depends on the man. I mean,
well, it also depends on the fact of that matter.
He was doing more than you should, basically.
Not only that, but how you do it. If you're doing it intramuscular, if you're doing intravenous, or if you're doing it pulmonary. There's several different ways to take steroids.
Yeah.
You know, you could do subcutical, which is just, you know, it goes, or subcutaneous, it just goes right underneath your skin. You could do it in the muscle, which is intramuscular. You could do it in your veins, intravenous. You could do it by breathing it in through a nebulizer that's inhaled. But they're all steroids. They're all pretty much the same thing. They just they increase the anabolic rate, which is, you know, your blood vessels open up, they dilate open, and they allow more blood flow, and they push more nitric oxide
We're on
to
a
the blood.
medical channel right now. Disclaimer: we are not medical advisors, and we do not know what the hell we're talking about. Do not take the advice of this channel because we will mislead you to the wrong kind of medication. Please direct yourself to a doctor that is supervised and also licensed.
Educational and entertainment purposes only,
Yes.
and are the rantings of a crazy patriotic bastard.
So
Listen at your own risk.
Your own risk. Listen at your own risk.
So, any Hoosiers, there's a reason why I don't take the old asthma meds anymore.
Yeah.
Because I used to take it when I was in grade school. And let me just say that it was one of the most fucking embarrassing things in the world. Especially when you got a hot teacher or something like that, to be told to stand up in front of the class and give a presentation with a fucking raging erection.
Yeah, I'm glad that I'm a woman. I don't have that problem. Like, yeah, I wouldn't know how to deal with that. Like, you know, the hardest thing is being a mom and trying to potty train a boy. And you get like, I had a water thing, and I was like, you just do it like this.
Now, imagine being a guy and changing a woman's diaper.
Cheerio trick. I just put Cheerios in the toilet, and I told him, you just play sink the battleship, okay?
You know how my dad did it was, he said, don't pee in the water. You see the back end of the toilet right there. And I'm going to teach you how to aim. Now, you look at the back end of the toilet. Don't look down at your thing. Look at the back end of the toilet and relax. See, you're doing it. It's no big deal.
Hey, the Cheerios worked though, man. It made it a game, but then one day, I think it was Toby, he ended up getting the Cheerios out the kitchen and filled the whole toilet up. I said, all right, we ain't playing sink the battleship no more. I think you got it. No more. No, you're going to clog up the toilet, son. No, stop. Like, this was too much. He says, but I was going to take on the whole world.
I was going to take on the Armada.
Now, let me tell you, I got a video of my kids, okay? It's like I think Zach was like, Toby was 1, almost 2, right? And Zach was like 4, about 5, 6, right? So, because they're like 4 years apart. I was outside working in the garden. They were in the house. You know, they were watching the cartoons. And I went and got the vegetables. I came back in the house. Them damn youngins then got a hold of the diapers and put them on their head and told me it's the invasion of the diaper head babies. I said, I can't leave y'all nowhere. Right. They were running around acting like zombies and shit with diapers on their on their head. He said it makes a great helmet. And
It reminds me of something that me and my sisters did when we was kids.
Did you ever have this? Like when you and your sister, Did you find the pads and think it was armor?
No, but what we did do was we took freaking Easter egg baskets. We stuck them on our heads and we ran around playing army soldiers. We were the Buckethead Brigade.
Oh God! No, you know what the boys did? They found some pads and they put them on like armor. Like
Oh God.
they
Tell
made
me they weren't used.
no, they weren't. They were in the back, like the
Thank
pad.
you, God.
No, hell no, they wouldn't have ever had those. But I'm saying, like, they went in the bathroom, found the female products, and Dak stuck them all over his legs, his arms. He's like, I got armor. I'm ready now. Oh shit!
Christ, that's fucking hilarious.
Like, that is not armor. He's like, it makes perfect padding for I go ride the bicycle.
Oh my God.
It's like a Power Ranger pad boy. He didn't even know what they were for. I was like,
See-
oh, I'm not telling him. I'm not telling him. I said, just take them off. Just take them off. This is not what they're meant for.
See,
I did. He didn't know what they were. He just seen they were sticky. So
you're really good because my dad, he caught me playing around with one of them. And he literally walked my ass out on fucking Front Street, put it on the ground, filled it with water, and then made me watch as it absorbed all the fucking water. And he said, that's what that's for. Don't play with them. Go back inside.
I was just blown away, Guardsman. When I came in the bathroom, both of them were in there. They don't went through the damn cabinets and found the sticky things and the creation that they made. I was speechless.
I'd have been sitting there going,
I mean, they were everywhere. He stuck them on the wall. He stuck them on him. I was like, Jesus, what in the hell?
I'd have been sitting there like, all right, son, you done lost your allowance for 3 months.
I said, I know that you're being creative. And I think this one took the cake, son. Okay? I think this one took the cake. But that's not
too damn easy on him. I'm going to tell you that now.
That's not what those are for. And no, they're not for boys. They're for girls. Well, what are they for? I said, I can't tell you right now because he was like 5, okay? He didn't know no damn better. I wasn't going to beat his ass or anything. I just couldn't believe that.
Yeah, that's different. You know, he didn't know no better. That's not on him. That's on you.
It was hilarious, the shit that they've done. I remember I fell asleep with Toby. It was me, Zach. We were all watching a movie. I end up falling asleep. I wake up. There's markers everywhere. I noticed he moved, right? I was tired as hell. I worked that day, and we sat down and watched the movie. I had to go to the store. I wasn't even thinking about it. I didn't look in the mirror, nothing. When I went to the store, they done doodled all over my damn face. They made me a cat.
Oh my God.
So I'm at the store and I'm buying my soda and everything, right? And the register guy starts laughing. I said, what's wrong? He says, are you Catwoman? No, why are you asking that? He says, are you going to a costume party? I said, no, man, I just woke up. What the hell are you talking about? He says, when you get out of this store, go look in the mirror. And the kids were giggling the whole time.
See, I'd have been like, if I was that store clerk, I'm just going to insert myself here. I'd have said, okay, aisle whatever and so much, there's rubbing alcohol pads and rubbing alcohol wipes and moist towelettes. Go get yourself a box and just don't look in a mirror until you've used at least 2.
Look, I got back in the car. And I said, what is so funny? Nothing. Nothing. I looked at my face. I said, who did it? Mr. Nobody. And then I looked at their hands. They had markers all over it. I said, whose great idea was it? They started pointing at each other. I said, all right, Mama is not your doodle pad. I'm not the doodle pad, okay? I'm not your doodle pad. This is not going to happen again. But that was the first time I seen them besides the diaper and the damn pads, and they are a team to be reckoned with, okay? When they get a plan, they can work together. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna be too mad. I didn't fall asleep anymore. I tell you that, because I was afraid they, I think it's just the boy in them, but it's okay. It's okay. Like there's just, it's been an interesting ride having children. I'm gonna tell you that, Guardsman. You never know. You do. You never know. It's kind of like my mom. She had some eyeliner, right? And Toby thought it was a marker. And he had drew all over. He had Mr. Bean eyebrows. Like he had drew him some eyebrows. He had a mustache and a goatee and all this other shit going on. I said, "Did you get the eyeliner?" No, I ain't did nothing. He stuck his little hand behind his back, and I said, "What's on your face?" Nothing. Nothing.
It reminds me of the time my sister got into my daddy's China White.
Nothing. I said, you mean tell me you gonna sit there in denial? It's nothing. That's not eyeliner. No, that's a marker. But when you catch them lying, just flat out lying, the face they give you, it's amazing. And you can't tell them how they're lying.
Yeah, because this look on their face,
yeah, it's that look. It's that
doesn't
look.
really compute too well with I'm telling you the truth.
No, he's just sitting there like, well, it's nothing.
I didn't do nothing.
No, that's nothing. He was like, I think he was like 1.5, 2 years old. He was about 2. He had learned how to open things and stuff like that. I said, oh shit, I'm in trouble now. I had to get all safety clips and everything else because he got creative. Him and Zach had their science projects and shit. I said, oh God. I would open the refrigerator sometimes and I'm like, what the hell is growing in there? Zach's like, don't worry. It's an experiment. I said, it's got blue and green stuff. Don't worry. I said, what are you growing? Science, Mom. Science. I said, is it going to come to life? He's like, it might. I said, where'd you learn this? I was watching this science video on YouTube, and we're going to figure it out. I said, okay.
All right. No, right then there, I'd be like, no, you guys should not be on YouTube.
Well, I said, because I let them have the educational part of YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just been real interesting. Like, throughout the years, like, I didn't realize he would actually test it. But I've realized boys are a lot different than girls, okay? He's like, oh, that's cool. He wanted to try the damn Mentos thing and everything else. I was like, oh, jeez. Some of that shit that they do on there, it doesn't happen. Like, he wanted to take one of the, like, we took the charger because these people were making a video swearing up and down that you could get power from a potato. You remember that one?
I actually made several potato batteries.
That shit don't work, man.
Yes, it does. You just got to know what you're doing. You got to know what you're doing. Otherwise, it doesn't fucking work.
For me, like, potatoes produce power. Are you serious?
Yes, I'm dead serious.
I had to see this shit because we tried and tried. And I was
You
like,
have to do it right. It's not just one potato.
okay.
You have to have at least a dozen fucking potatoes. And it's not the freaking, rows of fucking nails. It's 2 nails, one in either side. And then you've got the potatoes lined up, and all of those are run in series, I believe. And then that actually gives you a couple of volts of power you can use and play around with.
I tried everything. Like, we went on this little adventure with the potatoes, right? And it just didn't ever work. But I mean, it's been interesting raising boys.
I built batteries out of bullet casings, actually.
He even went through the phase of looking for the Bigfoot.
Now,
I'm
going to say this. I never went through the phase of looking for Bigfoot. Bigfoot found me and my friends.
Oh, really?
Yeah, stepped right over the top of our tent, our 6-man pup tent, like it wasn't even there. Went 1 foot on the back end of the tent, 1 foot on the front end of the tent.
Did you ever go snipe hunting?
You mean for them little tiny birds?
Yeah, the one that you got to stand outside with the brown paper bag and go wooga wooga wooga.
That's not snipe hunting. That's here. Let me show you how much of a dumbass my cousin is. Watch this. Hey, Fred. Fred. Hey, go catch them snipes with that there bag, right? Hey, y'all. And remember the magic words now. Remember what I taught you.
I'm serious. That's not hunting. Man, the shit they used to do to people.
No, I've been real snipe hunting, which is a little different. The real deal is a bird that's about this big, little tiny sucker.
I know they're real, but I'm saying, like, that's how they used to get. They would send the boy out there, and with the brown bag, and tell him to go woogie 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 woogie.
That's how they used to haze kids back in the day. It didn't work for me. It worked on me one time, and then the neighbor came out and said, that's not gonna work, right? And I said, what? And he said, yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Your dad's fucking with your head. I felt like such the dumbass. I walked back in. I literally did this, by the way. I thought it was fucking hilarious at the end of it. I walked around the entire property until I found a dead bird sitting on the ground. Stuck the dead bird in the bag, walked it back to my dad and said, here you go. And he said, what's this? And I said, it's your snipe. He opens up the bag and he looks at it and goes, what?
Oh, God.
Hey, he's the one who wanted to send me out snipe hunting. Rather than, actually teach me what a snipe was and talk to me about actual snipe hunting with a rifle, which was a real training situation that people did back in the early 1900s.
Did you ever find that left-handed screwdriver?
Wait, they make them for lefties?
Let me tell you something.
I know you're fucking with me.
When you grow up with a handyman, right? Like my uncle was a handyman, right? He used to send me on these damn dummy missions. He would say, "Hey, let's go get the left-hand screwdriver," and
Can you tell me a bucket of steam?
the hell is a left-handed screwdriver? So I went through the damn toolbox and said, "You ain't found it yet." And he picked up the regular screwdriver. He says, "I just needed you to hand it to my left hand." I said, "You a smart ass." Like he would send me on these dummy missions, like the right leg step ladder. I said, "The hell is that?" So I'm looking for a damn right leg step ladder. He says, "Yeah, one leg after another. Right, you get your right leg, your left leg, and you go up the ladder." He was smart.
But did you ever have somebody send you after a bucket of steam?
Yeah.
I got that one too. I literally came back to my dad with a bucket of water and a dry ice block in it. I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Tools. That's when I learned about tools because I got tired. I got sitting on dummy missions. Okay, a gopher. I was
My dad used to call me a gopher. He said, "Go, go for that. Go get me that. Go get me that." And finally, I brought him back a fucking gopher in a trap, and I said, "Here's your gopher."
Yeah, man. This is crazy. But like, no, I think the funnest time I had with the kids was when we were looking for Bigfoot, and Toby he was about 4, right? He used to tiptoe with his little fake firearm. He had one of those zombie guns for the zombie game, and it made sounds and shit. He's like, shh. He put his hat on. He says, shh. We hunting. Shh. And he was tiptoeing. And we were investigating the woods and everything. And he's like, "Look, it's tracks. We're on the trail." And the other one, he was tiptoeing. Man, this shit was so funny. Like, squirrels. The squirrels made the Bigfoot run away. And my son swore up and down that squirrels laugh at you.
They do.
Do they?
Yes, they do.
He said, "That squirrel is laughing at me." I said, "No, it's not." He said, "Yeah, it is, Mama. Look, it's throwing acorns at me and everything. It's got jokes."
There's 2 different things that squirrels will do. They will vindictively laugh at you, but they will also bark at you to try and challenge you away from their play where they're at. So it all depends on what the squirrel was doing at the time and what your son was doing. But yes, they will laugh at you. Like if you fall down on your ass and then you hear one barking up in a tree, it's actually laughing at you.
So you think they're laughing for real?
There's a good chance he might have been laughing at you.
Yeah. And
of course, like I said,
I know that I've been sitting under a tree and I got attacked with acorns. Okay. So it is very, very
that was one barking at you, telling you to go away.
No,
there's a difference. When they start throwing shit at you, they're telling you to leave. When you end up doing something that most human beings would laugh at you for, and you hear a squirrel barking, they are laughing at you.
So they got jokes.
Yeah, they do. Squirrels got a sense of humor. Why the fuck do you think they run out in the middle of the road as you come driving up?
We done talked about everything under the sun. And the moon. And the stars. And
not everything, but
yeah, we didn't go down some of the rabbit holes. But yeah, man, we got to get that ice cream truck ready, and I think we can get Biden. Yeah, I think that's a plan. You think that's gonna work? You think it'll work? Like if we leave a trail of ice cream cones. Might
Oh, I
work.
know it'll work. It's just a matter of will it be effective enough to keep him away?
It's Huckleberry, man. You got an ice cream van. We gotta save the world. We gotta save you, America. We gotta save. We need somebody with an ice cream truck. Somebody.
Lieutenant Dan, I got your ice cream.
They said it was $1 million room.
They
Well,
says he was $1 million wound, but I ain't never seen a penny of that $1 million.
Yeah.
Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
I might not be a smart man, but I know what a woman is.
Way
I
to take it there, hon.
I make a theme about that because that damn woman. What is a woman? I'm not a biologist. You're a damn woman. The hell's wrong with you? Are you not a woman or what
I
is?
am not a biologist. No, but you are a justice of the peace, which means that you have to have the actual judgment to be able to discern.
I
If you
think.
cannot discern between a man and a woman, what makes you think that you are capable of discerning between right and wrong?
Let me ask you a question. What do you think about this female cop? Now she's trying to say that that she was tricked into having all them sexual partners. What do you think about that cop? The one that got fired for riding the train.
Tricked? Strong wordage.
She said that she got the way she described it, that basically they groomed her into it. That is crazy. And she was sending them sexual pics and everything. There
See,
ain't no damn way.
that's that kind of shit that gets me on that level of, why I'm so discerning about somebody who I'd be willing to spend my time with.
Yeah, because that Me Too movement shit.
Yeah.
She's not going to press charges, but she's trying to sue them because she got so much backlash about it, right? So now she's playing victim.
It's like,
that pisses me off because of real victims. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm on that level. Like, you want to play the victim card? It's a little too fucking late for that because you already admitted to consenting to this, so you're not a victim.
Well, she sent them pictures, like sexual pictures to them. She was talking to them offside the job. So she had all their phone numbers and shit. That's why she got fired, because she wasn't just having sex with them off the job. They caught them at the job. Okay? So this is what pissed me off about these type of women, is because they're the more women that just try to use this ploy, this lie, just so she can save face. She's just digging her ass a hole. But that makes it hard for people that actually it does happen to. They're not going to take them serious. That's why people need to stop lying.
Yep.
That I don't believe, like, they had that saying, what was it, believe all women. No, you need to look at every last situation on an individual basis, okay? Because not everybody's going to tell the truth.
My brother caught a charge specifically because a woman lied about him.
Yeah, and I've seen situations where men were afraid to even speak about it because that happens to men, but you don't hear about it, right?
No, yeah, no, it does all the fucking time.
Yeah,
What really pisses me off is that, if you're a woman, you can speak up, and it's not it's actually not a big deal. It's like, we need to take care of this. We need to fix this problem. But if you're a guy and you say, I really was not comfortable with the way that this all went down. I'm not gay. I don't like it when people play with my ass. and that sort of shit. And, you know, that was not okay. And this, that, and the other. You get fucking browbeaten and called gay, even though you're not gay and you didn't want it to happen.
Well, you know that I see a problem with that because there's a lot of boys, like young boys, that go through that. And like there was one guy, I was looking at his story, like he was abused as a kid, right, by his uncle. And he always questioned his sexuality, but it was because that was forced on him. He ended up getting with a woman and got married and everything, had kids. But it was because she was understanding. But before that, he wouldn't open up about it. Okay. It is a lot different for men because I think it's a really, it goes like it's a test on their masculinity. But because of the stigma that they have on men, that's why they don't ever speak up, because they don't think somebody's going to take them serious, or they think that they're going to like you said, beat them, and it shouldn't be that way. And that's why the numbers are not right. When you look at the data on it, there's more women than men that report it, and it's because of that.
Yeah. No,
Nobody believes them. That needs to change, you know what I'm saying? Because it shouldn't be about whether it's a boy or a girl. It should be the fact that these are little kids, you know what I'm saying?
yeah. No, it's unwanted sexual advance.
It should be even, I think, on that. Like, because it's a violation, and once that happens, the person's never the same.
Yeah, no, it's actually in the way it's codified in law. It is unwanted sexual advance by the opposite gender. It has nothing to do with men or women. However, because there is this stigma of you went and you broke the bro code, or you went and you threw this guy under the bus and this, that, and the other, and you said that he raped you, so you must not be masculine. You need somebody else to go to bat for you. Just so we're clear, I have seen this happen to men that you would think are the epitome of masculinity. They will never admit to it. I fucking guarantee you that. And it's specifically because if you knew that they had gone through that, you'd think that they were betas. You'd think they were pansy asses.
No, I think it there has been a stigma to that, but I think like with the real, if you talk to somebody that understands, it'll be different. But on the wide scale of society, yeah, they would belittle him and cut down his masculinity and all that. And I think that has to change, because even with the domestic violence, if we look at the domestic violence, right? It happens to a lot of men, actually, and that gets swept under under the bushel, and
forget about under the rug. It gets swept under the floorboards.
Yeah, it gets put under the bridge, man. Like they don't even want to talk about that. Like it is crazy when you think about the it's like a 2-tier system almost. When we're talking about victims and the ways they're doing these crime bills, Jesus, like there's no hope for these victims. That's what upsets me. It's like they're pro criminal.
Yeah, all of the different crime bills, any kind of legislation that has happened in the last 25 years has been pro criminal. And you think I'm lying? Let me put it this way. It is illegal for a felon to have a firearm. But in the state of California specifically, if a felon has a firearm and they are in the action of stopping a lethal threat, they're not committing a crime. However, they can still be arrested for having the firearm. But they're in that same sense, they will not do any time for being arrested for having that firearm. You see how convoluted that gets really fast.
Yeah.
I think it should be very simple. Felons, you done your time. You haven't gone back to prison and or back to jail or whatever within 6 months.
I think it depends on the felony because we don't need child molesters that did felonies.
But you know what? They do that anyways. They let them have guns. They let them out. They fucking let them out after 18 months.
You're right, but what I'm saying is like if we think about it, right? Even if you set these laws, it's kind of like you put a sticker on something, and it's kind of like a door on a lock on a door. It only keeps an honest man honest. So it's like a lot of these laws that we have, even the felony laws, right, with the guns, like no felon. I wouldn't want a child molester. I don't think they should ever get out. That's the problem. The bleeding heart liberals,
Yeah.
the ones that felt sorry for these people, started studying their brain and shit. You see that they have the study where they have these programs. They know that they cannot medicate this. They can't fix this. There's no fixing people that are attracted to children, okay? Because that you can't fix an attraction. That's what they're attracted to. And it's like even with all the data, they still have a sex registry, okay? Now
I could fix that attraction real quick and easy.
Yeah, so I don't understand why, because like I've read the registry, they'll have like what is it? They have different degrees of it, right? In Georgia. So why would they even let them get out is the question. Like we could save a lot of taxpayers' dollars by just implementing capital punishment on them damn people. Like
I'll tell you how we could save everybody money and time.
yeah.
All right. And honest to God, instead of spending $10,000 a month to house these motherfuckers while they're waiting for the fucking lethal injection, how's about a 10-cent bullet at the moment that they are fucking around with a kid?
That's what Russia does.
Exactly.
I mean, like, if you're found, like, there is no, without a doubt. I mean, that should be qualified for, like, the firing range. South Carolina's got the firing range back. Did you see that? They brought the firing squad back.
Well, that's the thing, though. We never got rid of the firing squad. We got rid of hanging, lethal injection, and the electric chair. We never got rid of the firing squad. As a matter of fact, people who were charged with a capital crime, which denoted a necessitation of lethal force, could still go and face the firing squad, even if the death penalty was postponed. Well, not postponed. The death penalty was retracted from use. They could still end up in front of a firing squad.
Well, in Utah, right? They eliminated it in 2014, right?
Yeah, but you could still end up in front of a firing squad.
The law was modified in 2015, allowing its use if lethal injection is unavailable. Those sentenced to death prior to 2004 change have the option to die by firing squad.
Actually, Utah's known for another thing about the firing squad. They were the inventors of the mechanical firing squad.
Says 5 shooters set up about 25 feet from the chair of their 30 caliber Winchester rifles pointing through slots in the wall. Assuming they hit their target, the heart rupture and the prisoner dies quickly from blood loss.
That was one of the ways that they did it, but there was also the automated firing squad, and it's literally one guy would go and set up a whole bunch of rifles pointing at a chair. They'd take the prisoner and walk him out to the chair, and then this one guy would pull on a string and fire all the rifles at once. That's an invention from Utah, actually.
Yeah, this is crazy, man.
They came up with some interesting shit to try and, make it more humane. And I'm just like, who gives a fuck if it's humane? These people are pieces of garbage. And when I say pieces of garbage, mind you, I've met quite a few prisoners who I'd be all right with just hanging out with. And that being said, there are some of these motherfuckers that I would straight up, if we was on the street and we were walking down the street together or something like that, I would be making these motherfuckers kiss concrete the hard way. I was in jail with a couple of people that I personally would have. Let's just put it this way. I would have been ecstatic if they would have put me in a lone room with them and given me a pistol, because I would have been the only one walking out of that fucking room.
These are the states that have a fire squad: South Carolina, Mississippi, Oklahoma, and Utah.
Mind you, in Utah, if you buy at least up until I think it was 2004, if you bought an air gun that was over 22 caliber, the police could raid your home at any time.
There's a Georgia inmate. He wants to be executed by firing squad. Wins case at Supreme Court, Washington, D.C. Check this shit out. This was last year in June. Dude wins case. Supreme Court sides with Georgia death row inmate on Thursday who wants to be executed by firing squad instead of by lethal injection, which is currently the only authorized method of execution in the state. Michael Nance was convicted of murder and sentenced to death in 2002 for shooting and killing a bystander after a bank robbery in 1993. Nance argued in a petition that sedatives used in lethal injection were cruel and unusual, and he'd much rather be shot. He said the execution by firing squad, on the other hand, would lead to a swift and virtually painless death, he argued.
Virtually painless.
He said Justice Elaine Keegan wrote for the 5-4 majority in Thursday's opinion that Nance can challenge the state's method of execution through a civil rights lawsuit. A death row inmate may attempt to show that a state's planned method of execution, either on its face or applied to him, violates the Eighth Amendment prohibiting on cruel and unusual punishment.
Yeah, the Eighth Amendment.
So Justice Amy Coney Barnett wrote the dissent, arguing that the court is looking too far down the road. In my view, the consequences of the relief that a prisoner seeks depends on state law as it currently exists. Under existing state law, there is no question that Nance's challenge necessarily implies the invalidity of his lethal injection sentence. He seeks to prevent the state from executing him in the only way that it lawfully can. She was joined by Justice Samuel Altos, Clarence, and Neil Gershu. So I basically...
That one is a case where it backfired on the guy. He was trying to get a stay of execution because supposedly the lethal injection was cruel. And it backfired on him horribly because they just said, okay, well, you want to die by the fucking firing squad? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that one. Oh, I also heard about the one where there was this feller who was trying to get a stay of execution because of
They let him get shot to death.
yeah. No, there was something else. It was like he wanted to get a stay of execution because supposedly he was innocent and he had actual evidence to the effect, and the person who had the evidence ended up dying from an overdose. And because it was suspicious circumstances, the guy actually got the stay of execution. He's doing life in prison right now.
Check this out. Georgia death row inmate can pursue lawsuit for execution by fire squad. A condemned man in Georgia can move forward with his lawsuit against the state over his request to be put to death by firing squad instead of lethal injection. Michael Wade Nance, who had been on death row since 2002, can maintain his lawsuit against the Georgia Department of Correction, DOC. What happened to my damn thing?
Well, shit, he wants to have a hole popped in his heart. I mean,
This thing, it won't let me. I have to pay for it. Damn it. I was reading good, man. What mean lawsuit? He filed it in February.
yeah, lawsuit as in he sued them for money.
No,
He's in jail.
he didn't sue them for money. He sued them to get killed by the firing squad.
I'm just gonna say that don't make no fucking sense. But hear me out. It's his body, it's his choice. You know, he may be a prisoner, but does it work?
He's gonna die either way.
No, he's gonna die either way. Why not let him choose? Shit, he wants to choose the firing squad, and it costs less. He's less of a burden to society. He wants to do it that way.
That's what he sued for. He sued for to challenge the lethal injection protocol. So what'll open this up now is because he sued and said that it should be an option. What's going to happen now is they might open the option up in Georgia is an alternate use, kind of like South Carolina did, just in case they couldn't get the lethal injection medicine, because they run into that issue.
Yeah.
The medicine won't work. So yeah.
There's another one. They use sodium pentothal and sodium barbital and potassium chloride as their lethals, their sedatives and lethals. Sodium pentothal causes your heart to slow. Sodium barbital causes you to, it renders you unconscious, and then potassium chloride will literally shock your heart into stopping. If you use the sodium pentothal first, what happens is that the sodium barbital doesn't have time to put you to sleep, and so you're awake for when your heart stops beating. And it's caused people to freak out. So that's why they don't use that particular method anymore. They do the barbitol first, and then the pentothal, and then the freaking potassium chloride. But yeah, they have to use a lot of potassium chloride in order to shock your heart into stopping, by the way.
In a little while, I got to go get that chicken feed.
All right. Well, I'm going to end it right here anyway.
Yeah, because we've been on here for a long time. We went from my stream to your stream, man. And yeah, we need to get working on that book, man. Try to just pick up where you left off. Don't let this get to you. Don't let it get you down. I know it's pissed you off, man. But it's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
Can't write anything if there's nowhere to write or nothing I can write on. So
you got paper. Always remember that now. I know that's the hard way.
It's not a matter of that's the hard way or that I can't do it that way. It's a matter of all of this paper. This is about $5 in paper right here.
Yeah,
And
paper
so that we're clear. Okay. I'm going to stack it up so you can see how thin it is. That's $5 in paper.
That's crazy.
Yeah, there's a reason why I use it for my art and nothing else. It's fucking expensive. I spent $50 on a ream.
Damn. So it's really expensive there. Like I could get paper real cheap here.
I don't know where you're going to because I went to Staples.
No, I mean like I can get paper cheap in Georgia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It used to be I could go and buy a ream of paper for like $10. Dirt cheap. You know, a ream of paper is 5,000 sheets of paper.
Yeah.
Well, now it's $50 a ream, and that's that thick. You know, I'm just holding a piece.
Well, you could use copy paper. It's cheaper.
That's what this is. 100% all white printer copy paper. 8x11.
Well, Mad Chad, nice seeing you.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go ahead and get off here. You just try to keep your head up, Rosen. It's always talking with you. Thanks for letting me up. I'm sorry that we got killed on my live. You know, the strikeout bandit and old salty. We can't. They don't want us being around each other. Now,
You know how it works. They're coming after Bonnie and Clyde. Shit.
I'm gonna see if I can cut what I can cut to see if they'll give me my lives back, man. I got 5 violations. We went for the high five. I'm
gonna have so many violations on this particular stream. I don't care.
Yeah, right. Might as well go all in. Well, I'll talk to you later. You have a good day.
And you too. You have a good one.
All right. See you around.
All right. And y'all, sorry to cut it so short. We've been on for 5.5 hours. And this stream's gonna get nixed anyways, but yeah, I got to call it quits here because I got shit I got to do. And I have to go and utilize the little boys' room. So I will catch y'all later. Hopefully in another stream because, you know, I paid for my internets, so I should have that. But my battery's about to die on the computer. So even if I left it open while I went to go take a piss, y'all wouldn't have a stream to go to. So as I was saying, much love, y'all. Fuck Google. And this has been Ye Old Guardsman, and I am out, motherfuckers.